So please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go to safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Greetings, everybody. Can you hear me? I don't know if I'm low. Um, I think my volume is up. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. Please hit the like as you come in. Thank you to everybody that's already here. Shout out to you, Ron. Good to see you. Hey, Irby. Thank you so much for always supporting the stream. Please remember to hit the like. You can hit the super chat. You can hit the Cash App MoLove8686. You can also support the stream by simply sharing. I love when you guys share my stream. Shout out to you, Rogue. Love you. Your show was so good. I'm so glad I got to be a part of it. Shout out to you for the $4.99 super chat starting out the show. I appreciate you. Rogue said hit the like, add some color to the chat. I always appreciate color in the chat. Love you, Rogue.
Ooh. That's what's up, keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love, that you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support, keep it going.
Yeah, thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate it. Let me see who else. Hey, Joshua. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hey, Tiffany. Good to see you, hon. Thank you for tuning in. I always appreciate your support. Yeah, shout out to Harwin. Hey, Harwin.
What it do? What it do?
Hey, what's up? Are you ready to address the topic tonight?
I'll do my best.
Okay, so the topic tonight is the spiritual roots of relationship issues. Yeah, so I'll get right to it. I believe so many times we spend years asking like why do relationships fail? But I don't believe that that's the first question we should ask. We should also look at the conditions of our hearts because every relationship is simply an overflow of two hearts basically meeting each other. So if the heart is healthy, then love has room to rightfully grow. If the heart is full of bitterness, a heart can be full of deception. Fear is another huge one, and then it's selfishness too is really big. Um, that leaves room for turmoil. And even when you consider Matthew 12:34, it says, "For out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh." He wasn't just talking about what a person says, he was teaching a principle. So, whatever fills the heart will eventually govern that person's life. Hey, Stanley, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Willing to Win, good to see you. Shout out to you. If y'all could please hit the like as y'all come in. Yeah, so it was addressing more than what a person says. It's talking about again what fills the heart. So if your heart is full of pride, then what is that going to lead to? Pride will eventually enter the relationships that you engage in, right? So basically, it's not the relationship that creates the problem. The relationship is normally what reveals the problem. So that's why tonight isn't really about, I guess, just relationships. It's about the spiritual condition of the heart when we're in it. So, my first point, the first relationship issue was never communication, it was sin. So, even when you consider Genesis 3:11 through 13, Harwin, can you read it or no? Not right now.
Not right now.
Okay. So if you consider Genesis 3:11 through 13, look carefully at what happened in Eden. So before sin, Adam and Eve were what? Peaches and cream, united, right? After sin, what did they start doing? They started hiding and they were afraid. And then this is a big one. They did it back then and they absolute we not they, we do it now. We start blaming. So basically, nothing had changed about God's design for relationships and for marriage. What changed was the condition of the human heart. So when God asked Adam what happened, what did Adam say? The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree. Hey, 84, good to see you. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Please hit the like, guys. So yeah, the first issue is I said sin, and also when we play the blame game and we see it in Genesis. So again, when Adam said, "The woman whom thou gavest to be with me," Adam, no accountability at all. Shame on you. The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree. So, what did Adam do? Adam did something that we're all guilty of. Many of us still do it. Instead of allowing God to deal with his own heart, he redirected the conversation towards somebody else's behavior. And that's not to say that Eve was not wrong, because she was definitely out of order. However, I'm pointing out the blame game. And if we're honest, we all play it. So when a relationship hurts us, it's so much easier to become the prosecutor of that situation. So we'll build an entire case around the person. We'll start to replay how that person may have failed. Um, but rarely do we sit before God and ask, what is that relationship revealing about me? Like, where did I go wrong? Because nobody is perfect. We all play a part in causing issues in these relationships. But sometimes it's just difficult to deal with it because relationships expose our issues a lot of times. And that's another way that the enemy wins with us, because he loves blame, because it keeps us from, again, recognizing what the root issue is. What are you talking about, 84? Oh, I'm not just discussing it in just regular context. I'm bringing scripture. I said the spiritual roots, but yeah, I thought that it would make for a good topic. Harwin, did you want to add to that?
No, I think you did a good job with that. Hold on.
Oh, your background loud. I know you driving though.
No, it's
Hey,
all good.
Irby, good to see
I'll
you.
wait till I pull
I don't
up.
know if you heard me speak to you earlier, Irby. I appreciate you. What do you mean, go find a pool or beach? Okay, let y'all do y'all thing. What are you talking about? Do you want to fight this early in the stream, 84? You just let me know. Oh, thank you, Irby. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that was my first point. Um the first relationship issue was never communication, it was sin, and then the way we blame each other. My second point, the heart is the root system of every relationship. Proverbs 4:20, Proverbs 4:23. Keep thy heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. Man, that's so true. Keep the heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. So when you consider the word issues, it carries the idea of basically the sources of life. So God is saying everything flows from here. And I think sometimes we don't really think about that. We forget. It's not that everything flows from our personality or our education or our relationship status. It is our hearts, and our conversations flow from the heart. The way that we react flows from our heart. Our ability to forgive or not flows from the heart as well. And also pertaining to the heart, Jeremiah 17:9, when it says, the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Man, well, what does the world teach? Follow your heart, right? Mm-hmm. It sounds good. It sounds so good. But the Bible doesn't tell us to trust our heart. It tells us to guard it, rightfully guard it, not be bitter and cold, but just be wise, because the heart has an incredible ability to justify the things that God really wants to correct. So basically, we can convince ourselves that even sometimes when it comes to being angry or being bitter towards a thing, that's discernment, or sometimes even pertaining to love. Sometimes I see people view being controlling as love, if that makes sense. Even when it comes to things like being jealous. Well, I'm possessive, that's mine, and they view that as a form of protection. No, you're just jealous. Let's just be real. And that has a lot to do with the condition of the heart as well. No, I have not. But I do want to go. I told you I'm a huge Bun B fan. That's one of my favorite rappers. Uh, let's see, man. A lot of times people bring stuff on themselves, especially in relationships. And I'm gonna drop the link early too. Especially in relationships. Okay, that's my serious moment for the night. I agree with that. Hey, Magnetar, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Uh, yeah, I definitely agree. So, again, pertaining to the scriptures of guarding our heart, and sometimes we will call guarding our peace. We'll say, I'm guarding my peace, I'm protecting myself, but sometimes we're actually protecting pride in certain situations. You can say things like, uh, have you ever seen people say, I'm moving on, like bump that situation, I'm not focusing on that more, but they're actually avoiding the healing process. So what some people make look like healing, they're not. And that's why it's so important to take this scripture to heart, because the heart can tell convincing stories. And that's why it must stay submitted to God's truth, not our emotions. Oh my gosh, that's hard, right? Because I'll be the first to admit that I definitely get caught up in my feelings, but that's why it's so important to hide the word of the Lord in your heart so that you can keep things in proper perspective. Oh, this is one of my favorites in Hebrews. So my third point, bitterness is a root. And this aligns with the topic too. Bitterness is the root that changes everything it touches. So in Hebrews 12 and 15, when it says, lest any root of bitterness springing up trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. So again, let me read it again. Lest any root of bitterness springing up trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. So if you pay attention to the word bitterness, bitterness is called a root. And what do roots do? Of course, we know they grow, but where do they grow? They grow in the ground, they're hidden. That's the thing that people rarely notice. But every piece of fruit depends on that. Think about it. So the root is the things that we really have to get to in these relationships. Like, what is the root cause of the issue? Not just the things that we see on the surface.
That's where the nutrients
Um,
come from. The roots.
yes, it does. Absolutely. Yeah, that's so true.
or
It's
the lack thereof.
actually the lack. Oh, that's good too. Yeah, the lack thereof. It's a study that says most people don't end up with the person they should be with. That's very interesting. Hmm.
So what's the person they should be with based upon like what?
Yeah,
What's
like so what's the answer? What do you mean? So how do you know? Like what I mean, could you give me more context, please, sir? Please feel free to support the stream. I love 8686 or hit the super chat. Yeah, but I believe that. I mean, yeah. Okay, but back to the scripture. So lest any root of bitterness springing up trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. So the again, bitterness is called the root. Roots work underground. So that's the most important piece that's rarely seen. Again, nobody applauds the root, nobody notices the root, but every piece of fruit does depend on it. And that's what the scripture is talking about, where bitterness begins quietly. It is so subtle, and that's why it's so dangerous. So when pertaining to relationships, when we experience things like, just say that one disappointment, or the one time that we got betrayed, and I get it, betrayal is one of the most painful things that you can go through. One apology, that may go unanswered, if those things are left alone and you don't deal with them, that hurt begins growing beneath the surface, and eventually we don't just remember whatever that pain is, we start to become the pain, we become shaped by it. So now every disagreement or everything that feels familiar to whatever that experience was, you start moving in that type of energy, and it's just not good, and that's where bitterness begins to take place. So yeah, it's just good for us to deal with those things at the root. um and the writer, right, the writer of Hebrews says bitterness doesn't only trouble us, it defiles many. Think about that. It defiles many. It's not just going to affect you, it's going to affect everything you do, it's going to affect all the people that you're around. So yeah, if you don't deal with that thing, it will start to enter like your marriage. It can affect the way that you parent your children. It enters friendships, everything. So it's just so important for us to deal with that. um oh, Irby said they say attract opposites attract, though. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I don't think I would want somebody that was just like me, like just real chill all the time, very monotone. That would be, I don't know. I don't think I would like that.
I don't think you want to.
Um, I'm not. I hear that all the
Not in
time,
my opinion.
that I'm very monotone. Sometimes, like at work, people will say, "You need to be more. You're very polite, but you just sound very monotone." And I'm like, can't help it. Magnus Hart said, I still have to wonder if people would be bitter if they were avenged, or maybe they would get over the bitterness faster. Hmm. Wow. I don't know. You want to respond to that? I
But
think you breaking up. I still have to wonder if people would be bitter if they were avenged, or maybe they would get over the bitterness faster. I'm gonna drop the link if y'all want to come up. What do you think? So basically, if people got justice, if that
can you hear
situation
me?
was handled. Yeah, I can hear you.
I said vengeance is the Lord's.
Exactly. I mean, that's where I was gonna go to. Absolutely. I think that it could feel good in the moment, I don't know. I guess it just depends on the situation, but I do believe in justice. I also believe in forgiveness because sometimes we may never get the apology. Sometimes we may never see the justice. And if I don't see that, I have to be okay regardless. You get what I'm saying? And that's not to say that because some people say, oh, forgive, forgive, and they make it sound like it's something that you get over in 24 hours. No, when you really deal with the root of a thing, when you really have to go through the process of forgiving somebody, oh my gosh, it's work. You sometimes you can think you're healed from something and you're not. You can think that you forgave a situation and then it'll resurface. So it's work. When you forgive somebody, you go through moments where, oh, I'm over this. You go through moments where you cry. You go through moments where you want to go in, hurt somebody. So it is definitely a process. True forgiveness takes work, but once you do the work and you heal from it, it's so much more beneficial than just holding on to that thing. And I always say, like, we think we're doing something. No, I'm not gonna let them back in. I'm not gonna let them get away with this. That person has moved on with their life, and I'm suffering. You get what I'm saying? So I'm robbing myself of the peace and the joy that I could have. But I still feel you, Magnetar. I get it. Um. So Irby said opposites attract. 84 said, yeah, they do, Irby, but they don't stay together, in my opinion. The older you get, the more you want to be with someone you have things in common with. Now, I do believe absolutely, like, you can have things in common with somebody and them still not just act like you know? But I do believe in, carrying the same principles and morals. Faith is a big one. Being of the same faith, I mean, it's huge to me. Yeah, so that was my fourth scripture. Feel free to come up if y'all would like. Lest any
I'm putting
root of bitterness springing. Okay, lest any root of bitterness springing up trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. I think that is so strong because again, bitterness does not just stay with us; it affects everything around you. You know. Uh, I think this one is really good. Proverbs 5, 3, and 4. So, my fourth point is smooth words can hide an untransformed heart. So, this was Solomon speaking, Proverbs 5, 3, and 4. For the lips of a strange woman drop as a honeycomb, and her mouth is smoother than oil, but her end is bitter as wormwood. Some scriptures say, but the end of her is destruction. That's so true. So Solomon was teaching discernment, and he was teaching us that I know the person may look the part, may make you feel good in the moment, but everything that's attractive isn't always healthy, and everything that appears flattering isn't always truthful. Like the devil is definitely a deceiver. And if we observe, this generation often falls in love. We've all been guilty. Guilty, I'm sure. It's so easy to fall in love with words, and we can sometimes mistake chemistry for a person's character. And another big one is how if a person shows you attention, you can view that as a sign of commitment, and it's baby, they're not the same thing. Um, yeah, but that's Solomon saying don't stop at the beginning of that because the beginning of it says, for the lips of a strange woman drop its honeycomb. It's real sweet and cute in the beginning. Yeah, but he's pointing out, don't just stop there. You have to pay attention to the fruit. And that's a scripture in Matthew 7 and 16. Ye shall know them by their fruits. Why does the scripture say that? Because fruit answers questions that words never can. Anyone can promise something, anybody can impress you, they can sound spiritual, whatever, look, sound apart, but fruit reveals whether the heart has truly been transformed. So that's why it's so important to stay connected to the Lord in these relationships. And I know we all get distracted, but it's so important to have Him at the center. Hey, D, good to see you. Hey, Mr. Center of the World, good to see you. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Did you want to add anything, Harwin?
You know what's so powerful about this topic? You talk about
What's
the
up?
heart.
You breaking up. You breaking up a little bit. I can hear you, but it's going in and out.
Want me to come out?
Yeah, you breaking up.
I go out.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so like I was saying, you shall know them by their fruits. That's what's gonna reveal the truth because again, anybody can look and sound the part. And the greatest danger in these relationships isn't believing someone's words, it's ignoring what's what we see. And we talk about all the time how we ignore so many red flags because we're so just focused on the person in the moment, you know. And I do agree with 84 when he says sometimes we end up in horrible relationships and situations because again, we ignore those red flags. It's not that they were not revealed. It's not that the person didn't show themselves and sometimes they change later, even though that's a thing, but it's not always the case, you know. Good to see you, D. Yeah, please make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe, share, and hit the cash app Mo Love 8686. I appreciate it. There you go. Is it better?
Is that better?
Blind by love. Oh, that's so true. My God, was I there when I was 18? Blinded by love. Not even blinded by love, blinded by what I thought was love.
Hey.
Yeah, you
And you
sound better.
way better, right?
Yeah, I don't know what was going on at first. I guess because you were driving.
No, I had stopped actually. I don't know what was going on. Probably my tablet, but it's all good. But you know what's
Oh,
powerful
okay.
about this time? You was
What?
reading Proverbs 4,
Mm-hmm.
just talking about the heart, and then you related to Jeremiah. And the language, the heart is like the center of everything, like not just emotion, but your thoughts, your
Right.
conscience, yourself. So if you look at certain verses, what you won't see in English, you will see in the Hebrew. So like the word for
Mm.
heart is led in Hebrew, right? And in these
It's
verses that you
what?
brought up,
It's
led,
what in Hebrew? Oh, okay.
led, yeah, and you translated it. I mean, not you. I'm sorry. The translators in these verses that you picked translated it as heart, but there's verses like Jeremiah 17:9 that translated as mind.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
So
The heart is the mind. Uh huh.
right. So what it's talking
Absolutely.
about is your thoughts. So be mindful of your mind, mindful of the things you think that you take into your heart. You know what I mean?
Man, that's
Because
so
that's what
true.
defiles. Because when you go to Proverbs 4, the next verse, Proverbs 4:24, it speaks about the things that you say. Be careful of the things you say; it can be defile you.
Oh my gosh, that's a huge part too. The things that we say. I talked about that on a stream like a month ago. Because the word does say we are snared by the words of our own mouth, or we are,
Exactly.
which means we're trapped. Sometimes it's not that the enemy did something so wrong. The enemy gonna be the enemy regardless. And I'm not underestimating what he does, but sometimes we trap up our own selves by the things that we say. He doesn't have to work hard if our language is uh basically death, like the scriptures say, life and death is truly in the power of the tongue. Hey D, is that you?
Exactly.
Or is this one
Exactly.
you? Which one is
Nah,
you?
the one that this is me talking. This is me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's
yeah.
for
I couldn't
sure.
hear you. I couldn't even hear you when you was talking. I don't know if you was talking to me or not, but what's good?
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Doing great. What's up? What is it? What is it?
Harlan?
Harwin? Yeah, what up with you, bro?
What it do, fam?
Yeah, chilling, man. So, what was y'all talking about before I came in?
Talking
The
about
spiritual roots of relationship issues. We just went over a few scriptures. I was just pointing out how sometimes we focus on surface things, but it's deeper than that. I started with, of course, the story of Adam and Eve, how we even see us playing the blame game with one another today. Even in the scriptures, like I pointed out how Adam said, "The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree." So basically, Adam did what we do today. Instead of allowing God to deal with his own heart, he redirected the conversation towards somebody else's behavior. And that's not to say that Eve wasn't out of order, because she was. But what I was pointing out is how we blame one another, and we don't really get to the root of what a thing is. And we just stay stuck in cycles of the woman is wrong, the man is wrong, and we never reach a solution.
Yeah, man. Everybody always talks about Eve and how she was, wrong for what she did, but Adam was too, for allowing that to happen. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be the head of the house. You know what I'm saying, and all that.
Thank
So,
you.
he went along with it. So, you can't really just put it all on Eve. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because, you know, trying to be, well, I ain't even gonna go there, but yeah, man. It's like when you're like just immature, you put the blame off on other people instead of just looking in the mirror and understanding that you were wrong and apologizing. Like that's the problem with people today, whether it's in relationships with with your woman or your man, or relationships with your friends. Mother people don't know how to people don't know how to admit they're wrong and apologize and just move on. You know what I'm saying? People always got to throw the
Right.
blame game on people, and it's kind of crazy.
Mhm.
Well, in Genesis 3:5-6, he didn't allow her to do anything. She ate of the fruit of her own volition. His problem was when she brought it to him to eat. That's was his mistake when he didn't correct her.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I
He
hear
should he
some
should have
people say
corrected.
that because Adam was the leader, that he was the most out of order.
Who said that? Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, that's what I hear people say too, because the instruction was gave to Adam, right?
The instructions were given to him, but she was also aware of it, and you know that she was aware because in Genesis 3, she told the serpent that, "Hey, we're not supposed to eat of this." So that shows that she was aware. So she was either communicated that to by Adam. So she knew the issue with Adam was he didn't correct her when she did it, but she did that on her own volition. I don't say her own volition. The serpent had a part in that, but that's why she kind of received the harsher punishment because God put enmity between the serpent seed and her seed. Then she had to feel pain of childbirth, etc. But that still goes to your
Mm-hmm.
point. He still could have done something when it was his opportunity to do, and he didn't. So he did. He played his role too. So when the Most High asked him what's up, he did, like you said, he diverted the issue onto her. When yeah, she started it, but you could have addressed the issue. He
Okay,
didn't address it correctly.
I guess I'm wondering so because Adam wasn't deceived, but the you get what I'm saying? I thought that Eve was. Adam wasn't. He knew what it was.
She did too. Watch this. But the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. That's Genesis 3:3. That's Eve talking to the serpent. So she knew
Mhm.
too.
Right. Even though the man is held as, I guess, the head of everything.
Yeah. But he wasn't there at that moment. She brought the fruit to him and told him, like, hey, yo, we can do this. She had already ate of it before she brought it to
Got it. Okay.
him. Yeah. So she was wrong in that instance.
I get it. But I guess
Yep.
I know back in the day it was a big thing. Like women always been the issue. Look at Eve. you know? And that's why we like, really? It's a two-way street.
It is. It's definitely a two-way street, which goes back to your point about the root of the problem,
Mm-hmm.
the root of the issue. Because who's to say what the Most High would have done had He corrected her,
Are you talking about the verse that I mentioned in I think it was Proverbs?
or all of it applies? So if you're talking about Proverbs, what was that, 4:23,
I
and you
think.
go to Proverbs 5:3-4, and you talk about Jeremiah 17:9, all of that deals with the heart. Really, that's talking about the center of what you are, your consciousness, your thought, your perceptions. That's why in Proverbs 4:23 and then in verse 24 it talks about what you say. The thing you say, you speak of your heart. You speak of what comes from your thoughts. That's why you gotta mind what you think, mind what you say. Because negative thoughts can affect how your health is, even if you don't say it.
Oh, we don't even be talking about how being bitter and mean can make a person sick.
Absolutely. It shocks your nervous system.
Oh my gosh, I heard about that. That is so true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Getting into a
Oh,
shout.
the verse. Go ahead.
Yeah, getting into a shout and anger can be negative to you, but the opposite of that is singing good harmonies and notes can tear down the walls of Jericho. So it can be used for positive or negative. Just depends on the intent behind it, how you feel in your heart. See, go right back to the heart.
Yeah, that's so true. Did
It's
you
the
did you
vibration.
want to add something?
Say what?
Did you want to add something?
Um, yeah, I agree with Harwin is saying, you know what I'm saying, like, but you know, the problem was like, you know, Adam had to, you know, just confess to what he did, and he didn't try to hide it, you know, try to hide from God, and that's not good.
Right.
Take accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you always gotta take accountability, and that's a hard thing to do. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to take accountability when you're dead wrong, you know, because nobody wants to have has to have that. Nobody wants to have that feeling. Nobody wants to, you know, really talk about, you know, those things. You feel me?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's one of our biggest issues today when it comes to relationships. It's so much easier to blame a thing or a person in front of you than it is to really take accountability, you
Yep.
know? But back to the verse that I mentioned, and that goes with the topic, the spiritual roots of relationship issues. So Hebrews 12:15, looking diligently lest any man fail of the grace of God, lest any root of bitterness springing up trouble you, and thereby many be defiled. So and then I think it's also important when you read the scripture, like bitterness is not an emotion. It's not called an emotion in the scriptures. It's called a root because roots grow where nobody can see them. Emotions, sometimes you can tell when a person is emotional or going through something. So again, the root that's hidden. Nobody wakes up majority of the time and just walk into bitterness. It's not something that you just wake up and become. It grows in a very subtle way over time. You know, it's something that is literally cultivated. So it starts with something that seems very small. And again, I mentioned that earlier, like it can come through disappointment, being betrayed, being lied to so many times, when people are rejected. And instead of us sometimes taking those things and that pain to God, what do people do? We bury it, you know? So it
True.
stays hidden. And what happens to that root? It continues to grow. So whatever that pain is, it's cute to make it look like it's not there. But when you continue to bury those things, they don't disappear. Again, it continues to develop those roots, and roots always grow deeper if they're left alone, you know, and that's where the bitterness and stuff comes into play.
Yeah, you know what's more important about the roots? It's about the
What?
nutrients that it's taking in, or the lack thereof that it's getting. The deeper the roots
Mm,
go, the better it is, the more sturdy the tree is. But if it's not
right,
getting in, this applies to any plant. It can be your tomatoes in your garden. You know what I mean? The deeper
right.
the roots go, the more nutrients it can get. But if the roots are not stable, they don't go deep. You don't really get that good nutrients. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when it says let lest any root of bitterness springing up, so that means bitterness doesn't stay hidden forever, even though we try to keep it hidden forever.
It'll come out,
Um,
right?
yeah, eventually whatever is in the root, it eventually comes to the surface. So whatever that thing is, if you have anger that's buried, you're gonna eventually outburst. You
Right.
know, those things are gonna eventually show up.
Don't let it get bottled
So,
up, right?
huh?
Like letting it get bottled up, right?
Right. And that's why I said, like, sometimes we see the surface level of a thing. Like, we may say, oh my gosh, that person is always angry. Why are they always frustrated about something? And the real issue is they're dealing with the root of unforgiveness. You get what I'm saying? Like, that
I
could
got
be it. Um,
to be.
yeah. And when it comes to things like trust, I think that's something that we all, not all, but a lot of people have issues with. And the root of that issue could be like unresolved betrayal, because once you've been betrayed, it is so difficult for you to open up the door and open up your heart to trust somebody again.
For
So, yeah,
sure.
that's why the word speaks towards dealing with the root of a thing, so that we won't carry so many of those issues into different relationships and just in a way that we interact on a daily basis, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
And that applies to any relationship between husband and wife, sister and sister, brother and sister,
Yes,
daughter,
sibling
father,
relationships. Oh, we don't talk about the parent child dynamic enough. We talk
daughter,
about
father, brother,
relationships,
father,
but
brother, son, father.
right, the family dynamic of parent child is another real issue that we deal with, because we deal with like marriage, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, partner, whatever you want to call it. And a lot of those issues did start in childhood trauma,
And
the
you know
way
what's
that we grew
interesting?
up in our families.
No, go ahead, beloved. Keep finished.
No, that's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of us are still carrying so many of the things we went through growing up, you know?
And it's interesting that you chose Proverbs 4. You know those are the instructions of a father, right?
Yeah.
So when you go to 4:20, it says, "My son, attend to my words. Incline thy ear unto my sayings. Let them not depart from thine eyes. Keep them in the midst of thine heart." There go the heart again. For
The
they are
mind.
light. So keep it in your heart. Keep it in mind, right? For
Yep.
they are life unto those that find them, and health to all their flesh. So these words are helpful to your flesh. Like these are nutrients. These thoughts is nutritional.
They
You know,
are.
the most high uses words like the herbs are for the healing of the nations. You know what I'm saying? These
Hmm.
words can be related to flesh. Keep thy heart with all diligence, for out of it are the issues of life. Put away from thee a forward mouth, and preserve lips. So basically, watch what you say that come from your heart. Make sure you're thinking about it. Mind your mind, because you can destroy relationships.
Oh my
These words,
gosh.
or you can
That's
build
so
up a
true.
relationship.
Hmm.
You can assist and bring it together. Things we say come from our heart. We gotta mind our heart. That's why it's best to think before we talk.
But so many of us don't. I'm guilty sometimes.
all the time.
You know, nah,
Yeah.
not all the time. She ain't like that.
No, but I am guilty. Sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, I should have waited, or Maybe I spoke too soon on that. That
Most
was
of us do.
big.
You ain't alone on that.
Yeah, yeah. I do believe sometimes I can be too outspoken,
That's not to
but
say, to hold your tongue, but be mindful of it.
right. And the word is so true. Like if we really, like it says, hide thy word in thy heart that we may not sin against it. We don't do that enough. We'll read stuff here and that, but here and there, but are we really taking what the word is saying to heart? No, not
Right.
majority of the time. Did you want to add anything, D?
Um, nah, I was just listening to y'all.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, but that's one of my favorites though. Hebrews 12 and 15. Like that scripture will never, ever, ever get old. Ever. Did you make it, Harwin? Or
Yeah, yeah. That's why you may be hearing. My background sound good.
okay, yeah, it's very clear. What was the other verse I used? Oh, I was talking about uh let me go back to it.
Jeremiah 17:9.
Oh, okay.
You want me to read it?
Yes.
The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? I, the Lord, search the heart. I try the reins, even to give every man according to his ways and according to the fruit of his doing. So he search your heart to see what you really thinking, how you really
Mhm.
feeling. Be careful of it.
That's real. Yep, that's one of my favorites too, because as I said earlier, like we live in a culture that tells us to constantly like follow our heart, do what you feel, you know. And that's why the Bible is such an important reminder, because God tells us our hearts can deceive us all the time. Those are two totally different worldviews. Us following our heart and God telling us again that we can be deceived by it. Um, because when we follow our heart is gonna normally tell us do something because it feels right and because our heart wants it and it makes us happy. But God, what He does is warns us that our hearts are not naturally reliable guides. Sometimes our heart end up getting us in a lot of trouble and we end up going through so many cycles of unnecessary pain, and God is revealing like the deeper thing, like a heart left to itself can will justify almost anything. You get what I'm saying? Like if you just following your heart, you gonna find some type of way to make it seem right, even if you know that it's not. um And I think that's one of the bigger issues too, because so many of us believe that our biggest problem is how another person behaves. And I'm talking about pertaining to relationships. And again, the scriptures remind us that our greatest danger can be our own heart if it isn't surrendered to God. So many times we surrender our hearts to things and people. We
That's
use
right.
God as like the last resort. And that's why we end up in so many cycles of again hurt. Hey, 12th man, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. But yeah, that scripture is very powerful.
Yeah, all these scriptures are connected for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So again, it's just so important for us to just take our hearts to the Lord. And so many times we just run to Him when it gets bad, and I had to check myself on that. Like, God, help me to always seek you beforehand, keep you at the center of my life, and not just run to you like in the case of emergencies, treating God like, just a personal genie. Yep.
That's dope.
What was the other scripture?
Well, you
I
got
think it was
Proverbs
in
5, 3
Proverbs.
through 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is the one. Um,
Yeah.
is that the? I think the woman.
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
I got you. For the lips of a strange woman drop as an honeycomb, and her mouth is smoother than oil. But her end is bitter as wormwood, sharp as two-edged sword.
Mm, yeah. So I think that that's so deep. It really is. For the lips of a strange woman drop is a honeycomb, and her mouth is smoother than oil, but her end is bitter as wormwood, sharp as a two-edged sword. One of them says destruction. I think I don't know what translation it is. So if we when we really read this passage, and it looks like it's talking about just, I guess, adultery and a woman alone and how she can sway a person. But it's so much deeper than that, because Solomon is also teaching about, he's teaching his son about basically having discernment, and he's warning him not to judge a path only by how it begins, but where it leads. You get what I'm saying? It's talking about how it started, how it looks, peaches and cream. That's the majority of these situations today. But you have to be able to look deeper, look beyond the natural eye. Discernment is so important.
So let's get some context. I think you're right on the money with it. So I'm gonna go back to Proverbs 5:1, get a little more context. It said,
Okay.
My son, attend unto my wisdom, and bow thine ear to my understanding, that thou mayest regard discretion, and that thy lips may keep knowledge. For the lips of a strange woman drop as a honeycomb, and her mouth is smooth as oil, but her end is bitter as wormwood, sharp as a two-edged sword. Her feet go down to depth, her steps take hold on hell. Lest thou shouldest ponder the path of life, her ways are movable, that thou canst not know them. Hear me now, therefore, O you children, and depart not from the word of my mouth. Move thy way from away far from her, and come not nigh the door of her house. So
Mm,
I think you on point.
yeah, that's so true. Um, and when you look at the way that it starts, the lips are sweet like honey, the ending is bitter like wormwood. So the beginning and the end of that thing do not match, and that's the warning, because one of the greatest mistakes we make in relationships is becoming so captivated. We've all been guilty. Becoming
Yeah,
so captivated by the
she's pretty lips.
beginning. You get what I'm saying? Like, we become so captivated in these relationships by the beginning that we never stop to ask where the relationship is leading. Because what happens in the beginning, it's always exciting. You so eager to talk to that person, talking to them all night. The chemistry feels just effortless, you know. Um yeah, you are receiving all of the attention. Everything just sounds so beautiful. And that's where Solomon is saying, don't stop listening at the lips. Look at the outcome. Again, where is that situation going to lead? And that's a word I believe that many of us need, especially in today's relationships, because we can become so moved by what someone says that we stop paying attention to who they truly are, or we don't really get to know them, because it's so easy for a person to be excellent with words, and it's easy for people to know how to make you feel special. So what do? They tell you exactly what you want to hear, and yeah, but
It sound good,
right.
or she might look good, like her lips might literally look um seductive, and she might look
The
physically good.
part she may be just, oh my gosh, beautiful, and you get captivated in that. And a man could be very handsome, he could say all the right things, and you just feel immediate chemistry. And I think that's one of the most dangerous things in relationships is that we can confuse chemistry with the person's character, because chemistry is something that we can feel immediately, but character, that's completely different because it's something that's proven over time, you know.
Yeah,
And if you become so captivated in that person's chemistry, it can make you overlook um, patterns that you know you would normally question. Leave me alone, 84. I am not just talking about love, but I guess that's a part of it. Please hit the like, guys. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Um, yeah, so when you break the scripture down, when Solomon he says honey, right? And he uses honey because honey is attractive, it's something that tastes good, and it normally will draw a person in. So he's saying that deception often doesn't arrive looking ugly. The enemy know if it's ugly, we're not gonna run to it, or if it's not something that, you know, draws our attention. So what does he do? He makes it look desirable, you know. So not only is it addressing that aspect of it, the passage also challenges us to look at ourselves, you know.
I agree.
Hmm. Yeah.
All those things can result in deep emotional pain later on, but in the beginning, it feel real sweet, feel real good. Thinking
Very
it,
good in the beginning. Uh-huh.
or you thinking it is right.
You think that's the key. Hmm.
That goes back to the heart, right?
The heart is it.
Boom.
That is, yeah.
And
Yeah,
sound, sounds is vibration, thoughts is vibration. All this is about
Hmm.
vibes. Chemistry is a vibe too. What kind of vibe is it for real?
For real, underneath, like after the infatuation phase and all of those things are over.
yeah, that's what I was just about to say, man. You know what I mean? Like, I remember Chris Rock had a joke. He was just like, you gotta love the crust of a person. You know what I'm saying? You know how like you eat a pizza, right? And you don't really like the crust. Well, some people throw it out. Nah, you gotta love that part. What do you mean by that? You gotta love like the, I guess not so beautiful parts of a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Every.
gotta.
Hmm.
You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause we all have our certain ways about us. You know what I mean? And you just have to take your time and really get to know a person. It's like you see people just jump out the window and they'll hurry up and marry somebody, and then they'll be divorced in like 3 4 years. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's so true. I'm
that's
guilty.
that
Uh-huh.
stuff be crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you really got to take your time to get to know somebody. I remember. Let me ask you something. Well, nah, I ain't gonna ask you that. Never mind. But yeah,
Me?
nah, never mind. I ain't gonna ask that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you
You
gotta really take
said
your time.
something when you talked about taking your time. That's real.
Yeah, you gotta take your time to really get to know somebody because to me, marriage and having kids, that's very important. And it's very important to do that with the right person. That's a very serious take, and I think a lot of people they get caught up in, like I said, lust and infatuation, and then once they really have to sit and get to know that person, they realize they don't really like them outside of just the physical and all that other stuff. It's
Mhm.
like for example, when we was in the pandemic 6 years ago, it was a lot of divorces, and it was because just what I said. These people actually had to actually now they have no choice but to sit with the person that they're with because
Mhm.
everything is closed up. Want no jobs or nothing. It ain't like how it was, a year prior, where people, if they didn't like that person, or that person was getting on your nerves, they can just get up and leave, go somewhere. Nah, now you actually have to sit with that person. A lot of people are getting divorced during that time, and it's because a lot of these people, they really didn't take their time to really get to know that person. They had all these distractions and stuff going on, and all that was gone during that time.
Hmm. That's really good. Did you
Yeah,
want
man.
to
So
answer?
I want to ask you
Oh, go
something,
ahead.
Mo. All right, so let's say you let's say you dating a guy, right? And y'all been dating for a while. It's been like let's say it's been like 2 years y'all been dating, right? If he
Hmm.
don't, what's a good like time for him to like propose to you and try to marry you? Is 2 years that too long
Um,
without a real commitment,
That's a good
or?
question.
Because I was
you
just
know
having a
what?
discussion with another girl, and she said
Hmm.
2 years without getting proposed to, I would leave because I think he didn't like me, and I'm like, "Nah, maybe he's just taking his time." You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I can understand if he was stringing along for like 20 years or something like that, but 2 years. I mean, come on now, like, but what do you think?
For me, um,
Yeah, Mo Love, what do you think?
oh my gosh. So I think that it varies from person to person. I've seen people date for 6, 7 years, get engaged, and end up divorced in 1 year. I've seen. Okay, so I know my sister's husband's parents. I I remember her saying they met like they got married after 2 weeks, and they was married for like 50 years. So um, I think that the key is seeking God's approval for that relationship, keeping him at the center so that he will rightfully guide you into when would be the proper time, because marriage is one of the biggest covenant decisions you'll ever make. And I think that that looks different for everybody. Now, I'm going to be a realist. I believe, from what my dad taught me, a man knows if a woman is marriage material. And I think sometimes we as women, we overcomplicate things, and we can try to convince ourselves that it's more complicated than what it is. Again, my dad taught me if a man really wants you, you'll know it, period. And I believe that with my whole heart. I don't believe that it takes 10 years for a man to know if he wants to marry you. Me, I don't have I can't do it. Basically, I would have an issue with that. I'm not gonna be the woman where you propose to me and then I'm engaged to you another 5 or 6 years and there hasn't been a wedding. I think that that's off. But again, that's just me.
Yeah, okay, that was
So
a good answer.
you're saying that you think 2 years is too soon?
Yeah, because with me, see, it needs to be like I think like cause you really got to get to know you gotta get to know the person that you with. You feel me? You gotta really
Mhm.
do your due diligence to understand the person that you're trying to do all that with, man. So I say like 5 years.
Excuse me?
What's wrong with that?
5
Yeah, what's wrong with five years?
before you propose?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh wow. I
why
don't
why
know.
why you saying like that? What?
5 years. I mean, maybe if I was like 20 or something and we was that like at this point, I just think that we should be mature enough to see and know. I don't think it takes 5 years, me personally. I don't.
What about you, Harwin?
Well, I don't believe in time, brother. I believe in God's time, right? So that could be five
Mhm.
years or 5 minutes.
5
It just,
minutes?
It could be 5 years or 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, your father taught you that a man knows, right?
Right.
But the world we live in, even when that man knows, he deals with his own associative memory. What I mean by
I
that
can't hear
is,
you that good. You sound a little muffled.
can you hear me now?
That's better.
What we talking about is in today in this stream, we deal with people's traumas and their associative memory, things that they have dealt with, the bitterness built up, the lack of trust for people, maybe the lack of trust for themselves in some way. They might not even trust themselves to even choose the right one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they made mistakes before. So
Hey, Mister. Good to see you.
so it just depends on how you mind your heart. And I mean
Mm-hmm.
mind like hey, mind your reasons or mind like to dig.
Mm-hmm.
Like dig for God's words, God's wisdom,
Mm-hmm.
God's push your destiny. And to do that, you gotta really trust yourself. You gotta trust the situation. I hear what the brother's saying. Like a person can put on a face for you.
And I get taking your
That's why
time too.
you gotta
Yeah.
trust the Most High. That's why you gotta trust the Most High and lean on His word. First things first. If she don't believe in the Most High, then you already know what's up. If she ain't rooted in that, then her roots ain't planted in nothing for real. You ain't gonna get the right fruit.
I agree.
So
What do y'all think about that? You know how some people say, "Oh, we don't have to believe in the same God," or "We don't have to believe in this." Do y'all think that that can be controversial and cause more issues, or do you think that that's something people can generally look past?
Nah, that's gonna cause problems, man.
Right.
Just anything like if you know what I'm saying, like anything like that, like working out or believing in different gods or just gender roles, just things like that. If y'all not don't come to an agreement on things like that, it's gonna cause a problem. So it's best to not even engage in a relationship if y'all not agreeing on those things that I just said.
Mm-hmm.
that could get real intricate, D. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, like
I'm a Baptist,
I couldn't be laid up with a Muslim.
I'm a Lutheran. I'm
Mm-hmm.
naming different forms of Christians. I'm Baptist. I'm Lutheran. I'm Presbyterian. I'm Christian. I'm Catholic.
There's so many different things, but they all believe in the same God, though.
Let them
Yeah,
tell
they
it.
all
I done heard so much different stuff. They people fall out over the littlest things, let
They
alone
do.
the same God.
Mola, you a Baptist, right?
I don't. I'm just a believer of the Bible and Christ, but I did
So
grow up like in a Baptist church.
Okay,
so
because
that's to my
Then, then, then
because
non-denominational. Like they be having all these titles, but it's like, I don't care about none of those
exactly. That's
titles.
my
Those
point, Mola.
titles don't mean anything to me. What does the word say? Do you align with it? That's
That's
the
my point,
bigger picture.
Mola. That's
Hey,
exactly why I got
Joshua.
the name and all those names. I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna say that because I just had to ask that because I didn't want to
But I did
offend you.
grow up like in a Baptist environment.
I
Yeah.
didn't want to offend you because I was
Why
about to
y'all
say
got y'all
something.
eyes up there
I was
like
gonna
that?
say, I was gonna say like I couldn't be with a woman that was in a Colgate church because they annoying.
Yeah. When they put the eyes in the chat, I'm like, what are y'all? Was something said that was off? Is that y'all way of saying hey? Is that y'all way of saying what was that? I don't know. But yeah, people have titles for everything. And you know what's very performative to me? The Kojic and Holiness Church background can be ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I
So
said like I don't really rock with them
The
because
Kojic Church
they
of God
they
in Christ and Holiness is very performative.
yeah, like I tried to talk to a Kojic girl
I
one
got I
time.
got treated like I was the enemy when I walked in there. I'm just gonna keep it a bug. Like I was like, so when I went there, because of course I know people gonna judge me because I like my eyeshadow on my lipstick and all of that. Okay, but what you're not gonna do is treat me like I'm the most wicked woman. Oh, you got a Jezebel spirit. Oh, you're this. Until they
Yeah,
actually asked me to pray and they heard me sing. You get what I'm saying? And it was like people will really judge you, and the people on the microphone shouting, speaking in tongues are the most evil, rudest people outside
facts.
the cameras. So I'm like, what are we doing? This is a performance. And I just don't rock with it. And then I had somebody tell me I didn't know God because I didn't speak in tongues. I had somebody tell me because I wasn't running around the church like you need to give God a real praise today.
See, these are the little
Hallelujah. Give
details.
God a real praise today. And I
You
just
wanted that praise
yeah,
dancer?
no, I wasn't. One thing I'm not gonna do is pretend. I don't even play with God like that. So it's like y'all just gonna have to look at me upside my head. It's cool.
Yeah, like if you go to one of those churches as a woman, you better be in there dressed like a first lady or something, or somebody on the usher board, or
When I tell
you
you,
gonna get.
and I didn't know that. I talked about this on another channel. So I was asked to join the praise team ministry because they could hear me sing from the audience. So I was like, okay, cool. I had joined the church.
Man, you was
I
that
didn't
loud?
know. I yes, I'll just be singing from my heart, and I just be looking up with my hands lifted to the Lord, thanking God. But I didn't know the dress code, so I had one woman say, "Do you own any dresses?" I said, "Yes, ma'am. I have plenty." Keep in mind, there were other women up there with pants, red hair, blonde hair, blue hair. I'm like, why are they treating me like I'm a problem? I just didn't get it. And I just be like, people can be catty in the church, outside the church. It doesn't matter, you know?
Come
Um,
on, Mo. Tell us the truth. What you was wearing, Mo?
but it was ridiculous. Okay, so the first time I sang, I did have on pants. I had on a blazer, a long blazer, really long. Like it went down almost to my ankles. Not my ankles. The blazer was like to my knees and it was pants. And I was just regular. But I guess because it was pants, I didn't know like holiness churches. And I know people feel a way about wearing pants. But I had just came from like a different type of laid back church environment. But I didn't have a problem. I was like, okay, yes, ma'am. I have dresses because she was like 70 something, and you know, I was respectful. Yeah, but all the jumping around, I couldn't get with it. And I had one person walk up to me and say, "Do you have the Holy Spirit? Like, do you really know God?" And because they didn't hear me speaking in tongues, they told me that I didn't know God. And I was like, this is very weird, you know? But yeah, hey, 84, did you want to add?
I was gonna come up here and sing, but I'm chilling right now.
What are you going to sing, crazy man?
I was gonna sing a little rendition, a new edition, "Still in Love," but I'm not gonna do that
Why
right
are you singing that?
now.
That was silly. But you know what, though? You mentioned that song. Me and my sister kept that song on repeat back in the day.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my gosh. That album was so fire.
It was. It was. Mo, what you
But
wearing?
why you
What
why
you
would
wearing
you
in the
sing
church
that
house, Mo?
song?
Why they trying to kick you out of church?
Why
What you
why
wearing?
would you why would you sing I'm Still in Love? That's just a random song that popped up in your head.
Nah, cause y'all talking about love and relationships. I want to sing about love. Nah, I can't sing about
Oh,
love and relationships. I can't do that.
of
Dang, Mo.
course.
You know what I
Of
mean?
course.
Summertime, man. Let me get my summer
But I
sun.
was more so talking about the issues in them. And then D made a good point too when he talked about patience. Oh my God. If that's why the word tells us patience is a virtue, how many like dead in relationships and how much pain we could avoid if we were just more patient. You know, we rush into things and we really don't get to know the person and we end up hurt.
But how long is too long, my love?
How long is too long for?
You said rushing in relationships. So when are you
Well,
no longer
I
rushing?
said with God leading, so that makes all the difference. If God is at the center of that relationship, that's different. So many times, we can get in these relationships, we ain't prayed about the person or nothing. We're not proactive, we're reactive in these relationships. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha,
Meaning,
gotcha.
like, okay, Lord, I pray that you prepare my heart for my husband. Prepare his heart towards me, the man. Lord, prepare my wife for me. No, we get in a relationship and then we start crying to God, help me. This is happening. Like they're acting this way. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
I got you.
I
But
think
I
people
hear some
make
people.
relationships harder than what it
Hmm.
really is. It ain't that hard, man. It ain't hard. People just make it harder than what it is. Like, especially when you
I
get to
don't
a certain
agree with
point in your
that.
life, like you kind of know what you need, what you want, and then
Hmm.
somebody just got to fall in line with that. Now, of course, you will maybe have what they call you'll compromise on certain things that are like that are not really big deals. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that,
Hmm.
like it ain't really much to it. It's just that people have a lot of fears, insecurities, or whatever else. It's a lot of issues that a person will come in with that has nothing to do with the other person a lot of times, and they'll just kind of project that on them. But rather than that, if you already like, what I mean, know what you're looking for, know what you need or whatever, spiritually based, how you kind of want to approach things and how you want to be approached by that person, then the rest is just finding the right person. You know what I mean? Now it may take you time to find the right person. Okay, that don't mean that finding the right person is going to happen just like that. That could be the difficult part. But outside of that, all that other stuff is kind of, I think a lot of time it's just self inflicted. Just to be honest.
I think that's a good part of it too. It can be.
Yeah, man. A lot of these bras out here, they just be self-destructive. Men too. You feel me? It ain't really that hard, but people just be all over the place.
Right. So let me address Mr. Shout out to you. You are so self-absorbed. You can't see yourself. You put on a clown face. And then you and then you go to church. You're asking for it. Like most of your decisions are outrageous. Like the hairstyles and eyelashes.
This is like a personal thing. What's going on?
Yeah, like, do you know this person, bro?
Um, I don't know them unless it's a
Use the group
cowardly
word.
troll, unless it's a coward troll that really knows me and is a hater and they can't really show forth themselves and be truthful about who they are. So they have to hide behind being a troll. You didn't have a problem, laugh out loud. Don't blame the church for your own insecurities. Let's go back to this one. You are so self absorbed. You can't see yourself. You put on a clown face. I see my beautiful self every day without, believe it or not, makeup, weave, all of those things. But I don't have to prove anything to you on the internet. Calling me self absorbed because I wear makeup or present myself confidently, what looks like insecurity to you, says more about your assumption than it does my character. My appearance doesn't define my heart, my values, or how I treat people. Taking care of myself and expressing my style is me. I don't know why you so bothered by it, but shout out to you. You're a weirdo.
Mr. Group,
Well,
we
I'm gonna be
understand
honest
where
with you, man. Like,
you're
I ain't trying to sound like a simp or nothing,
your trauma is
but
very personal
Mo
to you.
is very like,
Hold on,
like Mo could get very disrespectful, like in a nice way.
No, and I'm not. It's just I get tired of people doing that. Like you wear makeup, you were okay. I get that you don't like it. It has nothing to do with me being self-absorbed. I'm one of the most humble people you will ever meet. Now I could be self-absorbed, but that doesn't serve me. So yeah, shout out to you for your weird assumptions. I was just giving a
Yeah.
scenario. I didn't say anything that was out of pocket or anything that was dishonest. We know that there are people who perform in the church and their hearts are the furthest things from Christ, furthest thing away from God. It's all a show. I didn't tell a lie. That's the truth.
You ain't tell a lie. The church is the people, not some building anyway, mister. Don't come here
Exactly.
and try
We
to
are
correct
the
somebody.
church. We
At
are
least
the
know the scriptures.
church.
At least know the scriptures, mister. Don't come here and try to check something. The opposite
Okay.
word is try.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, I've acknowledged that. My sister is a whole makeup artist and she does hair.
You don't gotta explain
So
yourself, but
yeah, like leave me alone.
yeah, you don't gotta
What's
explain
the
yourself.
question, Irby?
That's
What's the
that's
question, Irby? And I always say, and not that this matters, but when I was married, my husband, ex-husband met me with no weave or makeup. So I'm not one of those where I can't show my true self. Y'all are going off of a photo that y'all see. I have been having this same avatar up here for 2 years, so miss me. What I'm sorry, what was the question?
Uh-oh.
Irby? What was the question?
if you were so self-absorbed, you'd be up here wearing all type of stuff, and showing your face
If
in different ways.
yeah, they really
You don't
don't
even
want it with me.
you
If
don't
I
even
was
come on camera.
self-absorbed, I will be cammed up. If I was self-absorbed, I will be showing my body. Okay, what a lot of these women do to get attention.
Not the body, Yachty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's baby, please. If I really was self-absorbed and I wanted attention, I could get it. Okay. Do I believe people who are born again? What do you mean? Because that's not literal. Um, what do you mean, Irby? Yes, I do believe that people can be made over through God, through Christ. It's a real thing.
Oh, yo, Mo, I love your stream, yo, for real. Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Moog is
She's
very what's the word I'm looking for? Shit, I don't even know. But yeah, that guy, I don't know what he was on, man. That guy's weird.
It, I don't know who it is. I think it's probably a woman that has paid attention to me and that feels the need to say something, or it could be a guy too. I don't know, but I definitely know it's a troll and somebody that's been paying attention to me. I need to see. But I think I've seen that person before back in the day. I think I know who it is, but I'm not gonna give them the attention they want.
yeah, they
Their
get too much
name,
attention. Yeah, they ain't even sent a super chat for that comment.
right? These born again celebrities. Do y'all know what what Irby is talking about?
Man, I'm still laughing about all the stuff you just said like a few minutes ago. But now I do see a lot of celebrities coming out talking about God all the time, and then it's kind of
Hmm.
weird. So I don't know if it's like a
It's like what guy?
yeah,
Like
yeah. You don't know what God they talking about,
Yeah,
and
see,
I know like some of them say the Most High, but that could mean a lot of different things.
yeah, see, when these celebrities, when they're talking about God, they're talking about the devil. They're not talking about the God who we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like they do, like it'd be crazy. Like
Said they talking
I be seeing Deion Sanders, he be all on Instagram quoting God scriptures and all this other stuff.
yeah, what's
And that
wrong with
man,
that?
and that man been sold his soul to the devil. Like, like I
Okay,
mean,
You think
how you
so?
know that, brother?
You
I
think
know
Deion Sanders
so.
did? I don't
I
know.
know
How,
I feel
so.
that way about Dion.
You're not
how you
getting
know
no
that,
big
bitch?
contract with Nike and these big contract with these NFL teams and this big contract with this college team. If you're not selling out, he's been relevant for 40 years.
What if some people are just gifted? Now I understand that demonic energy and people do sell their soul,
Man,
but
look,
why
he
do you?
ain't that gifted. All right, like, he ain't that gifted.
Thou
Like,
shalt not be a false witness. You know for a fact that he sold.
yeah, I know for a fact that he sold his soul, man.
Explain that to me.
And so I
Whatever.
look, man, look, if you not getting 30 million, $60 million deals from these companies if you don't sell your soul, because they have things in the contracts that says you can't even say Jesus, you can't do this or that. I don't know what it is with his contract, but these guys they have to do that in order to make these big.
But that's I don't
You're
know.
not being a part of these big
Okay,
companies. You're not getting Grammys. You're not getting
but
Oscars if you don't sell out.
I don't think that's a good example because, for example, I work for a law firm. I have to go through compliance training week by week. There were certain things that we can't say. We can't talk about religion, and I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a billionaire. I
Nah, but
didn't have
Man,
Mo,
to
that's
it's
sell.
something
different
totally
though. You're
Didn't
not.
different.
have to.
That's something
No, but what
totally
I'm
different.
saying is, it's for regular everyday folks too. Certain things that you can't just really delve into. So
No, that Mo,
I
that's
get what
true.
you're
But it's
saying.
a
I get what you're saying that people do have to sign deals and contracts with the devil. I'm just saying I don't know that to be true for Deion Sanders. I just don't. Is it true for many? Absolutely, but for Deion, I don't know. Hey,
Well,
Coffee.
that's the
Hey,
thing. That's
Tika.
the thing with the devil, that he look good in front of you, but really
mm,
he gonna destroy your life. That's the same
Of
thing with Dion.
course.
Just because you see him laughing and joking and quoting Bible scriptures, that don't mean that he ain't done stuff behind the scenes to get to where he's at. Like I
I
said, man,
agree.
that man's
It don't mean he has
been
either. So I asked
that
you
man's
a fact.
been world famous since 1989. All right,
I
you're not
understand.
going to be famous that long and not sell out.
I will say this though: if you do sign like them Nike contracts or whatever contracts with them companies, like yo, you do gotta do a little something for them. Now I don't know
Exactly.
what that something is for everybody, but from what I understand, you gotta do a little something for it. That could be
Yeah,
a lot of
especially
different
with
things.
Nike. Especially
Yeah.
with Nike.
You
I can't
don't think that
remember.
it has something to do with just being talented, like
No,
No,
no.
Michael
no,
Jordan?
no, no. It has nothing to do with talent. It's all about who's willing to spread the demonic energy. That's what
It
it's
has
about.
nothing to do with talent.
We're talking about Jordan.
It has nothing to do with talent.
No, it has nothing to do with talent, bro. There's
It
plenty.
has nothing to do with
We know
talent with
plenty of talent
Jordan
people. We
Hold
know
on, one
and
plenty of
question.
LeBron
talent people
James.
in
And I'm
our.
not saying that they ain't sold
Question.
portions of their soul, but you're telling me it has nothing to do with talent.
It's nothing to
Keyword
do with
nothing.
talent. Nothing to do with
Nothing.
talent. I mean,
I would prefer to
look at.
do nothing. Hold on, brother.
It has
The
nothing to
opposite,
do with talent.
the
Like,
opposite word is nothing. Deion Sanders ran a 4.2 in the 40. You know how fast that is?
and that and
Okay, Mystic,
that's
you don't have
cool.
to keep
That's
mentioning
Oh, that's cool, but
how
that's talent.
people hold on, how people don't wear makeup and stuff. Shout out to your grandmother. I wear makeup. I like a little weave here and there. Are we done? Or are you
all
gonna
right.
continue?
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get him out of here.
Oh man, bro.
Golly, like you think I'm gonna stop wearing it tonight? Oh my gosh, Mister mentioned that I wear makeup and I
Yeah,
like
I
light
just got him out of here for you. You done for the night, bro. Get up out of here.
weirdo.
But like I was saying, man. Okay, that's fine. But guess what? He still wasn't gonna get no money if he didn't sell out. All right, like we know plenty of talented people in our hometown that could have been rappers, could have been stars and stuff like that. It ain't got nothing to do with talent. It's all about what you
I didn't
willing to
know
give
that.
up, what you
I,
willing to give up, what you willing to sacrifice, what you willing
I
to
agree with D
promote.
on this one for real.
with
Well,
everything, so y'all
I
saying
agree
it
with
don't
you.
have nothing to do with talent.
No, it's
Yeah,
nothing to do with talent.
when you say it got nothing to do with talent, that's not
Y'all are
correct.
saying it has nothing to do with talent.
Yeah,
Exactly,
nothing
No,
to
the
do
nothing to
with
do
talent,
with
the talent.
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 Hold on. The talent is there, right? But you gotta
Yeah,
understand.
that's what I'm saying.
That may
Yeah.
keep you in the door, but ain't gonna keep you there.
What brother Hard saying, what brother Hardman is saying, the
Mm-hmm.
talent is there, but they pick certain people because they know that they can manipulate and use those certain people. So it's like Mo, you sing
That's true.
something right, and then
Mm-hmm.
let's say the brother Coffee sings something he sing. I think I can sing, but that's just a thought in my mind. But y'all really
Mm-hmm.
actually professionally sing. So you sing something, Coffee sing something. Now you're not willing to do what Coffee's willing to do to be famous, so they pick him, right? Because he
Mm-hmm.
want to do whatever it takes. You know what I mean? Even if it means going against family, whoever, like he want to do whatever. You know what I mean? So y'all could both
Mm-hmm.
have talent, but they're gonna pick him because he's want to do whatever, and you not.
Right.
Yeah.
There's some truth to that.
So
Well, no,
Coffee said, I disagree. Are you saying do you believe it has something to do with talent? Because I'm not just about to sit up and say, oh, Jordan signed with not whoever signed with Nike, it's because they sold.
Yeah, it is. It is because they sold.
well, it's a
Like
good chance.
Nike has like certain things in their contracts that says you can't even say the word Jesus.
Deion Sanders say
Okay.
Jesus all the
Ain't
time.
Jesus.
Deion
Like,
Sanders literally says it all the time.
oh,
So
okay,
you're saying that
okay.
but you don't believe that when he's quoting the word and all of that, you don't think that it's genuine at all?
No, it's not genuine at all. It's
Oh,
just to
It's a
get. It's just to draw people in.
mm-hmm.
Well, it's possible. You know, there's some truth to what you're saying. My only issue was when you said it has nothing to do at all with time. I think the brother
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Blessed and the word 84 is a little more on the money with it. Like if there was two people and one of them is a little more talented than the other, but the other one might be willing to go do things that these contracts might say they need to either do. Yeah, it's a high probability they're gonna lean towards that. That still doesn't
Yeah,
apply
I
to
agree with that.
everybody. It doesn't
That's
apply
all
to
I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody.
Hey H&M, good to see you. So you're
man.
saying it
You couldn't
applies
prove
to
that.
everybody?
It
I
applies to
don't think so.
everybody.
It's people in the entertainment world that ain't sold they soul.
Yeah, and you don't know who they are.
I would say people like India Ari. I don't think
She
she
sold
did.
out.
Maya, that's why
Maya
those
sold out.
people. I don't know.
I mean, why you think these people are still relevant all these years later? Like, I mean, they ain't put out a hit in
But they're
years.
not as relevant. That's what I'm
But
saying.
they're still relevant. It's because they done did some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And
Behind the
also
scenes.
your
This
gifts
is
shall
all
make room.
anecdotal, brother.
Your gifts shall make room for you. Some people are known for their gifts and people have gravitated to them because of the natural abilities and gifts that God has given to them.
Tupac Shakur is still
Man, look,
relevant.
let me tell you something, Mo.
Been dead 30 years.
God ain't give you no gift to be singing secular music. He ain't give you no gift to be rapping secular music. He ain't give you no gift to be acting like a whore in a movie or
I
wearing a
mean, I
dress in a
agree with
movie.
that.
That ain't of God. You know
Okay,
that.
Okay, Mo,
okay.
let's take it deeper on the spiritual note, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we know for a fact, right, that a lot of scripture that we read has been tampered with. Let's
Of
just keep it a buck,
course.
right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're gonna really go there
Don't
because if we're gonna
start,
go there, let's go
Marvin.
there.
Don't start.
If we're
Hey,
gonna
I
go there,
ain't
let's go
saying
there.
my love, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No,
But
but
y'all act like I
Harwin knows
don't
where I'm going
know.
with it. Harwin knows where I'm going with it. So we know that, right? And we also know there was an episode on Good Times. If y'all watch Good Times, if you don't, it is what it is. But to me, Good Times is the best black show that's ever been made. Anyhow, especially the first 3 seasons with the dad.
I
Anyhow,
don't know. Florence be tripping, bro.
yeah, she do
Right.
be
Yeah,
controlling.
Florida was trash.
She do be controlling. But anyhow, and JJ's funny. Now, anyhow, right?
Hold on before you go. Coffee, yeah, I agree. Let me say this real quick. He said, no, D. I have been in many rooms that a lot of black men can't get in, and because they did not, they were quickly to say so many things about me. This is why I told my part about Bad Boy Records, aka Diddy. Yeah.
Oh well, if you was in the same room with that dude, you already know what he was doing.
Who? No,
If you in the same room as Diddy, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna speak. I'm not gonna speak what Coffee did or what he didn't do. That's on him to address, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not accused. I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna
bearing
accuse.
false witness, B.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not gonna say what he did or didn't do. You know what I mean? Because I don't know.
D is on 10 tonight.
Yeah, D letting it be known where he stands. But listen,
But
there's
that's
an
not true
episode.
about Coffee though. Mm-hmm.
We don't know that.
There's an
and
episode
we
of
don't know
Good
who
Times, right? There's an episode of Good Times where there is, and this is one of the early episodes. JJ paints a picture of a black Jesus, right? Now the mother has a picture of a white Jesus hanging up, right? That's been passed down from her ancestors, right?
And
It's
we
always
know
been in
it's
her house.
fake. Okay.
Now, hold on. So when Michael, the youngest, takes the picture of the white Jesus down and puts the black Jesus up, she gets mad and offended, and she like, we don't serve that. This is a Jesus that we serve. This is what it is, whatever. And he's like, nah. Mike is like, nah.
And who did that?
The mother.
Florida.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And I
So
think that was just to show how dumb some black people can be.
but hold on. But like what I'm saying is that we've been indoctrinated like that since the beginning. You know what I mean? That's been happening to us since our beginning of coming to this land. You know what I mean? And oppression and all the other stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, in the colonization, with that being said, right? When
Mm-hmm.
Michael broke down the facts of what Jesus really looked like, she couldn't say anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? So a lot of times they'll quote scriptures or they'll quote different things, but it may be they're saying it because they're serving that false image or that false God or that false Christ that they're putting out there. You know what I mean? A lot of
But if
times,
you read, wouldn't you
which is
know that that's
which
a
is
lie?
I
No, you
understand
wouldn't.
that,
Most
Mo,
people don't
but
read it,
not
beloved.
everybody reads, Mo. You know that already.
So D, my question to you would be: is all the churches using that false idols? Are they all sellouts?
Mm.
Do people really put a white Jesus up still?
They still do, yeah.
All the
People
churches
really still do that? People
around
really
the
still
world.
believe
Yes,
that?
Mo.
D, are all the churches that do that? Are they sellouts?
Yeah,
I can rock with that.
yeah,
And
that yeah. I remember
let me
that
say this last
episode.
point though.
I
D hold on, let me
remember
say
that.
this last point. If I may say this last point to what you were saying, Mo, about the white Jesus thing. Don't you know the
Mm-hmm.
Catholic Church still does not bring out the original like pictures and even original images of Christ or even the Black Madonna? They still, when the Pope goes out, he still carries the staff and all that with the white Christ and all that on it. He doesn't carry the original staff with black what Christ really looked like, according to the scriptures and according to the artifacts. He doesn't bring that out. He'll kneel down to it and praise it, but he
Mm-hmm.
won't bring it out to the public. You know
Hmm.
what I
So
mean?
Mr.
That's a
Bless
fact.
is basically saying they know for a fact that they're lying on purpose.
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
Yeah, man. You know, I remember that episode of Good Times, man. And I never agreed with Florida. I never agreed with Florida on anything on that show. She was terrible.
I'm with
But
Sigma. Ain't no way. I'm with Sigma. He said, ain't no way people still believing in white Jesus.
They
And
are though,
Coffee said,
by the
Good
millions.
Times was a reality of who we are, but didn't show any positivity, only struggle. The sad part is that there were very successful black people even back then. And this is why a lot of these conversations frustrate me. We only pay attention to the negative.
yeah, I agree.
You
You
get
know what
what I'm
I'm saying?
saying? Like
Because
a lot of the dysfunction is what is being shown in the public eye. We
yeah,
don't
cause
never talk about the positive. We don't ever address like the change. And I don't know. It's just frustrating, especially when
No,
it
you
comes
right
to
about
our
that.
people. When it comes to our people.
yeah, because like when the Cosby Show first came out, people really didn't like that because they thought that wasn't the right representation of a black family. People were so used to just good times and what's happening, you know, and stuff like that.
How do y'all
Wait,
feel?
wait, wait.
So Sigma said
See,
God is a spirit, anyways. He ain't no race or color.
Cap. He said my people
Yeah,
are not come to the lost sheep of Israel. Those are a group of people that has a race, my brother. And he came here as a man. I'm quite sure he had a race. He wasn't walking around here clear.
hey, narratives, don't come up here with all that, man. Florida was trash.
Yeah, she was mad controlling and manipulative. She was.
Anytime James was trying to come up
I
with
didn't
a
watch enough
scheme to
of
get,
that to know.
anytime James was trying to come up and try to get some money, she'd always be like, James, no, don't do that. Yeah. Like, man, we broke.
Yeah, James
Facts.
was a good father, but
Facts.
Florida, that's the first thing I said, bro.
James, I couldn't stand her voice, couldn't stand that whack ass afro, none of that.
Oh, now you going back to comment on Afro, brother. I know she was.
That shit was whack. But yeah, but I do agree with you, narratives. James wasn't the best father ever, but he's definitely underrated when it comes to TV fathers. Like he was willing to do whatever he had to do to make ends meet, and he wasn't no pushover either.
Yeah, he
So
number
who
one
was
for
the
me.
best
Number one.
TV father to y'all? Who was the
James
best
Evans,
TV
number
father?
one.
Was he?
I don't know, man.
Yes.
I can't pick. I name a few.
I'm gonna go with Floyd Henderson from Smart Guy, because you know he was a
Oh, you
single
just snapped with that one.
yeah he was a single father. and he was very smart, because in most TV shows back then they always made the dad look like a dumbass, but he was very smart, and he didn't let his kids. He wasn't no pushover either. He was a real man.
Mm-hmm.
What about Robert Townsend from the Parenthood? How was he as a dad? I liked him as a dad.
He snapped.
He was good.
I ain't really
Let's
watched the
just say,
Parenthood
let's
like
just say
that.
the 80s and the 90s had some good TV fathers.
Now I didn't
What
like
about
Cosby. I didn't like Cosby as a
Family?
father.
What's it? He
Cosby,
used to get on my nerves. Family Matters. Father.
Cosby to me was soft. He was soft. He
Oh
let his
yeah, and
he let his wife run him, right? And he just
Mm-hmm.
he ain't speak up enough. Like, yo, get some bass in your voice, yo. You like, come on. Like, I'm not saying you should act like man, like hood or whatever, but like at least show some essence of like your blackness, like
Cosby.
a little bit. Yeah, like he just let
I mean,
he,
he was a doctor.
nah,
He
he was too
was.
laid back. He was too laid back, and Claire just walked all over him. He
Did
was kind
Yeah,
of
I
she?
he was
agree.
kind of
I
touchy.
agree.
I
I
thought
wasn't.
that Claire was
I
just
wasn't rocking with
very
Heathcliff.
assertive. I don't think she walked over him, did she?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
she
what I'm saying. You remember that scene? Yeah, Claire definitely did walk over. Claire was just all over the place. I remember that scene when the old dude was like, "Oh,
She was so pretty.
I didn't know that you served him," and she got so mad because he said that you serve that you serve your husband. That's what you're supposed to do. What's wrong with serving
Yeah,
your husband?
right.
But yeah,
Uncle Phil was
no,
like
he
that though.
wasn't.
All I'm gonna say
Carl,
is Uncle Phil was
Carl
like that.
Winslow was trash.
Carl Winslow was trash, but Uncle Phil was like that.
I
Yeah,
yeah,
thought
Uncle.
Uncle
Uncle
Phil was
Phil
the
was
man.
good.
God
Yeah.
rest his soul, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Uncle Phil was lit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Uncle
But
he
when
Phil
he
was
was.
when he
cool.
mentioned the daddy from Smart Guy, that's about
I don't remember the daddy from Smart Guy.
he's a smart guy.
I remember the show.
Yeah, I
I
used
think
to
I done
watch
watched
that all
every
the
black
time.
show ever. I think I watched every black show ever. I think.
But I'm gonna
Coffee
say
Probably
like.
so.
said no, Cosby was a very strong figure, but funny. Now the father on Fresh Prince was very weak. Really?
Nah, no, he was not.
What?
No.
He tripping. Now I can agree with what he's saying about Cosby, even though I lean towards what they saying about Cosby. But I think Cosby showed that you don't have to be super loud to run the house. But at times he did act like he was soft. But to say that the father from Uncle Phil was soft is just blasphemous.
Coffee said y'all tripping.
Nah, but look, man. See, I did like that first episode of Cosby Show when he was just like, "Now you're gonna study until your brain starts oozing out of your ears." You remember that when he was? Because I like that. I
Mm,
like that scene a lot because usually in movies, I mean, in TV shows, they would be like, "Oh yeah, Theo, you should, want to just settle for less," and he was just like, "Man, that was the dumbest thing I ever heard." I did like that, but
mm-hmm.
overall, he was a trash father. He was soft. He let his wife run all over him. I remember when the kids was fighting and he tried to break it up and they was fighting. They was beating his ass.
Oh yeah, I do remember that when he was trying to break him up and they was beating him down. I do remember that. And not only that, not only did he let his wife walk over him, but he let the daughters walk over him a little bit too. He was too soft with them too. Like it's a little bit like
Was he soft or just reserved?
nah, he
Well,
was soft. He was
sometimes
soft.
he was soft, sometimes he was reserved. It depends on the situation.
I got more so reserved from him.
He was soft sometimes. Sometimes the wife was a good wife in general, but she overstepped sometimes. Like he just gave a good example. Like, what you mean you got a problem with serving?
Mm. Well,
Uncle
I
Phil
get
didn't play
it.
that.
Yeah, Uncle Phil was. I think he may have been. Is he my
He was a
favorite?
father. He was a
Maybe
father's
so.
father.
Mhm.
And
Right.
he wasn't this guy I'm finna bring up. He wasn't in a TV show. He was in a movie. One of my favorite, fictional dads, I guess, was Furious Styles from Boys in the Hood.
Oh,
Like,
that was
Oh
the
yeah,
man right
Oh,
there.
for sure,
fire!
yeah,
for
Yeah.
sure, for
yeah, he
sure.
Coffee
was a real
said.
man.
Coffee said, "Are you from Los Angeles,
No,
D?"
I'm from Kentucky. I don't know why people think I'm from the West Coast, but whatever. But yeah, he was a really good dad, and I low key looked up to him when I was a kid when I watched that movie. You know what I'm saying? That's the dad everybody wants to have. You know, like he was assertive with his son, but he also
Mm-hmm.
taught his son how to be a man. You know, teaching him good values and stuff, and was giving him jewels that whole movie. Man, he was just like, man, look, anybody with a penis could be a father, but it takes could
Right.
be a dad, but it takes a real man to be a father.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I
That's
remember
real
when the
stuff.
thief tried to come in the house and he was ready to get it in. He was
Yeah.
like,
No, he wasn't ready.
Okay.
He did, but he busted up. But then he also took accountability and told his son, "Don't say that." And he said he wished that he would have shot him. Like this man,
That's
nothing like
true.
brother did. So he took.
Mm-hmm.
He was just well rounded across the board.
and I like to see
Yeah,
him
he
when he
was.
was educating all the gang members and showing them
Oh
like
Educated
yeah.
the
they
whole
want us
hood,
to
teaching
destroy
about
ourselves.
gentrification.
Yep.
Man, he wins as far as TV fathers.
See, Mo, she like Claire Huxtable, and I'm gonna tell you why she
I
like
do
Claire
like
Huxtable.
her.
Because that's who she really is. See, when you watch Claire Huxtable, that's Mo. See, that's why she laughing. That's how Mo gonna act. If you get with Mo, I'm telling y'all right now, your brother out there, you single, you get with Mo, just just watch Claire Huxtable. That's how she gonna be.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I already
gosh.
know how
I
Mo
doubt
is.
it.
Mo, you remember that? Like I brought up that scene when she was telling off Edwin. What was his name? Edward or some stuff, something. The dude that was married to their daughter, and she was just like, "You're never gonna find anybody to give you anything." See,
Mm-hmm.
that's how Mo
Hold
would
up,
talk
Claire
to
What do
Huxtable
you
somebody.
ain't got
mean?
Like you would put
Y'all
somebody in a
confusing
place in a
me.
you put somebody
Yeah,
in a
but I'm
place in a
not
very
I'm not disrespectful. And if I am committed, married, I'm gonna listen to my husband.
I mean, Claire listened to her husband. I just think that they saying she was a little over the top. But she wasn't nothing like Florida. Bro.
and also too like she ain't never.
Y'all got
Coffee.
it. Y'all remember that
Okay, so let
episode?
me address this real quick. I'm sorry, Harwin. So Coffee
No, you
said,
good?
Mo Love, so the dude that you timed out, I didn't even time him out. I think D did. Did he come over here with the wigs and body count topic? I don't think so. So I was talking about how I was treated at a previous church, how I was looked at funny. You know, people stereotype me or whatever because I didn't have on a dress down to my ankles. But the people that did have on dresses down to their ankles were some of the nastiest, rudest people I ever met. So yeah, that's how we got on. He was bothered that I guess I went to church and I had on lipstick and eyeshadow and stuff.
I think that probably was a woman on Mo, the way he was talking.
Oh, I do too. Me and my sister talk about that all the time. The way that the messages come in, they present themselves as men, but 9 times out of 10, the people that address me and my sister are women, but they're not woman enough to do it and show who they truly are because they'll really get the business in. So
Hold on. Somebody said we.
they come in here
I'm
as
sorry,
a
Mom.
troll.
Somebody said we
Yeah.
forgetting Fred Sanford though.
That is so funny. That's one of my dad's favorite shows. I never
We
thought it
couldn't.
was that funny though. Am I tripping?
Yeah,
What? Yeah, you and
Nah,
Fred.
I
I don't
never
like
really
Sanford
was a
Son either.
fan of that show either. Honestly,
It was
Mo.
not.
I
It
tried, but
wasn't that funny to
it
me.
wasn't that
Maybe it's
good.
because my daddy was laughing so hard at it, and I looked up to him and I watched it with him.
Yeah,
It was super funny to me. Ah, hell no. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. Fred Sanford hilarious, but y'all tripping.
it was not that funny to me. I don't know.
He was a
I mean,
terrible father. He
Oh,
was a
why
Fred
you say
terrible
that?
Sanford.
father.
We don't know if he was or not because by that time Lamont was already a grown man.
Yeah, that's true. I'm still stuck on D
And he
saying
was a single
if
father. His wife
if
had died.
people sign with Nike, all of them demonic and unsold their soul.
Man,
It
that's
doesn't
true.
have
Look what
anything
happened
to do with them being
look what
talented.
happened to Kobe. He wanted to leave and they
Mhm.
killed him.
Mhm.
Yeah, you signed the Nikes. Like Casanet. Y'all know him, Casanet, the streamer. He said he turned down a deal with Nike because they wanted him to go against Jesus.
Mhm.
Mm.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Like,
we can say this for the whole world, bro.
But I think that a lot of people go against Christ in their regular everyday life. You
Wait,
ain't
hold
got
on.
to sign
Is
no
Coffee talking
contract
about
to do
Esther in the
that.
Bible?
I think on is it Sanford and Son?
What you say, bro?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sigma. It wasn't to me either. I think oh, Coffee said I hated Esther. She was so mad every day. Every time you saw her on the show, she was frowning about something.
Yeah, looking like Popeye and shit.
That
But yeah,
is
she's
so funny.
yeah, like
So,
yeah, yeah. I mean, the
Y'all know what
same
show
dude.
just bring back so many memories? Like it just remind me of when I didn't have any cares in the world. Different world.
That
Yeah,
is a
it's,
show.
Hearing
I,
that
I'm,
song
do you like the first version or the version with Aretha Franklin?
with Aretha.
Yeah, I figured you would say that, but yeah,
Nah, Aretha's
I'm gonna be
version is
honest with
fire
you.
though.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Hmm.
Mo. I can never really get in a different world. It was a little boring to me.
Well, I was just saying, like thinking about the song and the way they throw the caps up at the end. I
Yeah,
remember that vaguely, but it just takes me back to when I was a little girl. Sigma said, "What about Adidas D?"
all of them, every last
all,
one of them.
all them
Nike,
companies
New Balance, Under Armour, Reebok, K
that don't mean
Swiss.
Coffee, please
everybody.
though.
Some people not.
Irby said, "Narrative. Some kids need Fred Sanford today." I mean, some people thought he was very funny. I mean,
Some
the
people.
show was. Yeah, I'll pass. Not to me. What's my favorite show from back in the day?
His stand up is pretty good though.
Y'all know what show I really used to like? I
Stand
don't
up
know if
is
it was
hilarious.
that popular. I was a teenager, I think. The Steve Harvey show.
Now Steve Harvey was alright.
Yeah, that show was
Mr.
fire.
Mr. Hightower.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was,
that
That
show was
show
I,
was
fire.
so good to me.
everything after that, I ain't came out with Steve Harvey. So talk people getting credit for.
I can't hear you.
I said everything after that that Steve Harvey did, I just get on my nerves. It's kind of like D talking about sell your soul back to. So I can't even give him credit.
Oh, okay. Okay, so do not disappoint me on this. Kings of Comedy, who was the funniest?
Bernie Mac, that's not even a question.
Oh
Yeah,
my,
Bernie
no,
Mac.
Yeah,
he
yeah, I gotta go with
wasn't.
Bernie.
Steve
Chicago
Harvey
all
was
day.
the funniest.
What?
Who?
He wasn't even. He didn't even have a set.
Yes.
Was
He
the
didn't have to.
he was the MC.
Yes, when
Uh,
he did the little dance, the little dances people do when he talked about the Titanic, I thought that was funny. When he talked about the things that go on in church, I don't know. This.
yeah, he was second best. I'll give him second best.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, he was. He was. He
You
was.
think so? I'd
Y'all
be
know who
eccentric.
was not funny at all to me? D.L. Hughley.
Yeah, D.L.
Yeah,
Hughley was like, let me go get some
yeah.
popcorn. That's what. That was a popcorn moment right there.
He's
Hey, yeah, I
never
remember
been
that.
funny to me.
No, he has
Oh,
his
His
that's when he
moments.
TV
got the
show was alright
popcorn.
though.
I don't even
Huh?
remember his TV show.
His TV show was
Oh,
decent though.
he did. Not to me. I
Yeah,
thought it was boring. I thought y'all know what was a good show. With who was it?
Don't say girlfriends, Mo.
Tisha Campbell, Damon
Mark.
Wayans.
My wife and kids.
Oh,
I
my wife and
love that
kids.
show.
Oh, that's another good father.
I thought it was good.
Mo, you watch Girlfriends, Mo?
I never was a fan of Girlfriends
I'm
ever.
surprised. I'm very surprised.
Why?
That seemed like one of your type of
I
shows.
thought that show was
Watch.
so boring.
It really was, and then
The
yeah,
few times I
well, it
did
wasn't
watch it, I
boring.
was
It
like,
wasn't boring, but it did. It was like it just showed you just how fake and fraud people can be. You know what I'm saying? Like
mm-hmm.
how you got like they're all were terrible friends to each other. Like and I was
Were
a kid.
they?
Yeah, I
See,
used to
I
No,
didn't
be.
was
watch it
jealous and hated
enough.
each other though. They
I
all
used to
they all
I
hate
used
each
to
other.
I used to be a kid watching that show, and I used to, even back then I could just be like, why are they even cool with each other? And then I remember that one episode where Joan did ecstasy that made me never want to do drugs or hard drugs. She did that ecstasy. She was acting a fool. She got the ecstasy from Master P in the show. She was acting a fool in in that show, man.
Dang. Yeah, I missed a lot.
You watched it enough to remember their names.
Yeah, it was Joan. Uh,
That's all I remember, Joan.
Joan. What's
Oh,
her
and
name?
Diana Ross's daughter.
Yeah, Tony. Joan, Tony, Maya, and what was the other one? The freeloader one. I used to just
The
watch it
light
just
skin one.
yeah.
Now she was alright though. I liked
She
her.
was pretty.
I had a little crush on her. I ain't gonna front.
Nah, Tony was the best looking one
On
to
which
me.
one?
Tony, who was Tony?
She was the
Remind
dark
me.
skinned one. She was the dark skinned one with the one with the big
The
lips.
big eyes, big lips. Not to
Yeah,
me, but I think she was a pretty girl.
she was the best looking one. I just watched it just for the women. Like, I mean, I wasn't really
That's
into the
definitely why I
show like
watched it,
that.
bro. That's why I said you
Shit,
remember
I
their
was in middle
names.
school
I
when that
don't.
came
Same
out.
here.
I don't
Mhm.
remember name one of their names till you said Tony. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Tony was fine to me, bro. Man,
Mhm.
she still looked good, but yeah, a lot of those shows were what you learned something from them. It wasn't just mindless, just banter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think the
Mhm.
younger generation is really learning anything from these sitcoms.
Not a damn thing.
Right. They don't
Same
at
thing in the doing
all.
the schools. Not learning nothing.
The
They
schools,
trying to dumb
yeah.
down the message. They dumbing down the message with everything they do. The music, schools, the TV shows, all of it.
It's
Like,
sad.
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, that's why, like, my favorite sitcom of all time, I told that to Irby in the chat, is Smart Guy, because, it was really good things that they were trying to teach the youth, and I caught on to that as a young kid. That show taught me also to never be online and telling people like where you live at and stuff like that, because it was an episode
Facts. It
where
was
he
an
got,
episode about
you
that.
remember that episode?
Yeah. Another time his daddy had to pull up.
Yeah. Like, I always liked that show. I always liked Jason Weaver on
Which
the show
show?
too. Like, he was just so cool to
Smart
me as
guy.
a kid.
I used to like is it Parenthood?
That's another one with
That
Robert
that
Townsend.
girl, who was the girl on there?
Oh yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah.
Got her name, man.
Selena Gomez? No.
Now I know you talking about the
No,
black. I know you
Regina
talking about.
Regina Gomez
No,
or
it's
something like that.
Gomez. That she is so beautiful. I used to think she was just so pretty. But that was a good
Hey,
show.
hey, narrative said Smart Guy was lame then and lame now.
He was like 30 when that came out. The nigga was
What
like
is
30 when that came
what is
out.
smart guy doing now? Oh, okay. Hey, Scam, good to see you. He said
He
Hey,
was a
Robert
Coffee.
grown
Townsend is
man
the
Why
back
you, why
man.
then
you
when
hating
that
on
came
Yeah,
smart
out.
guy, Coffee? Why you hating on
that
smart guy,
man can.
Coffee?
That man
Robert
can.
Townsend is definitely
Oh,
the man.
Yes,
Robert
he
Townsend.
is.
Irby. When I tell you Moesha was me and my sister's show, oh my
Oh
god,
my
I
gosh,
used to
Moesha
love
was a
that
terrible
show.
person.
Yeah, Moesha was
Stop
horrible.
it.
She was
What did
Horrible.
she
horrible.
do? What did she do?
Well,
Maybe
She
I
was
missed
all
it.
right.
mad
So look,
arrogant,
all
yo.
right. So look,
She was
look,
so
look. So
stuck
check
up,
this out.
super
I didn't
arrogant.
when that show came on. I really wasn't watching it when it was premiering, but I actually
Mm-hmm.
went like on a binge and watched it when it was on Tubi, and I was just like, wow,
What did she
this is why black teens back then were just so unruly because they was watching this shit. This stuff,
Wow.
like she was dating everybody. She always had a boyfriend. So you know what they're really trying to
Oh, I get
say.
what you're saying.
You know
She
what they're
had a
really trying to
boyfriend
say by
every
that.
other episode, man.
Yeah, and then there was an episode where she dated her she was about to date her teacher. She was like 17, he was like 24 or something like that. They was making out in the episode, and then he ended up coming to her birthday
She
party
was
when she turned
what? She was
18.
what?
Oh yeah, they was wild.
Yeah,
She
it
was
was a lot of.
what?
So it was an episode right where she had a young teacher, and he was like they was like talking like after school, and they ended up making out, and she was like 17 at the time.
Oh,
He
he
was
was
like
a
20
teacher.
something.
Yeah, that's out of order.
Yeah, and then the next and then she turns 18, and he shows up to a party, and then they start dating. It's like what is going on? But it was a lot of
Yeah, I
that
get
going on in
it.
that episode. And they always made fun of Kim for being fat, and
Hmm.
they always used to
I
make
like him.
that's all they used to do is just clown each other the whole time. And then Moesha,
Poppy
Moesha
Road.
always digging always was in people's business all the time, never mind her own business. Like,
Mm. So Coffee said Monique was a bad mother in everything she played, but she played it good.
You talk
facts,
about
Oh,
Precious
facts.
and the Parkers.
Precious.
Precious
Oh
and the
The
my
Parkers.
Parkers was so
god.
cringy.
Precious was crazy though. But back
Precious
hold on, back
was
to Moesha real quick.
insane.
Back to Moesha real quick. Moesha number one was mad arrogant and stuck up, right? She
Mm.
hated on all her friends. She was hating
Facts.
on all her friends
Wow.
all the
What?
time.
How
Like
did
no
I
matter
miss
what they do,
this?
Cause you
she
were
was a
10 years
She
hater.
was a
old.
young teenage girl.
Okay.
She was a hater. She always hated on Kim. She always hated on the other dark skinned chick. She was a hater. Hater.
Dang, I gotta go back and watch that.
Moesha was a hater. I'm telling you, and she
Don't
was
watch how
arrogant.
many
Oh,
boyfriends
I
she
remember
had.
Niecy.
Kobe.
Niecy was
Kobe
cool.
was one of the
Yeah, she had mad
boyfriends.
boyfriends.
She went to prom with Kobe.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
real
real life
life.
she did. In real life,
Hmm.
but on the show, another boyfriend.
Yeah, she literally had it. There was an
Oh, I
episode
like
where she
Tia and
literally
Tamara back in the day. Hmm.
there was an episode on Moesha where she had her birthday party and all her exes showed up. It was like 12 niggas.
Right, Sigma. Y'all know
I
what was
remember
a
that
good
episode.
show? The Game. Remember when the Game first came out back in the day
But
Yeah, the game was great.
with Tia and all of them?
Yeah, the game was a really good show. I loved
That
the
was a good
banter.
show.
I loved the writing on that show. I remember that one scene. She was just like, well, if you're gonna make s'mores, Jason is allergic to chocolate, but he can have the crackers. And then what's the name was just like, don't, but he likes the crackers. And old girl was just like, don't he though?
Y'all know what scene got me when Tia had finally, I don't know, she went back to old boy house. And then I forgot how it played out. But then the girl was like, she came over. Tia was trying to work it out with old boy. And then the girl came at the door. She was like, I'm pregnant.
what's
Oh
his
my
name? Dirk?
gosh. Tia didn't know what to do. That girl heart dropped. I was
So I
like,
push
oh
all
my
character
God.
Dirk.
Yes. She was like, I'm pregnant. Oh, Tia was so hurt.
I ain't gonna lie though, like I didn't notice
She
this
knew we
until
acting like
I ain't noticed this until like years later. But like that third season, the chemistry between
It got bad.
yeah, the chemistry between the Derwin and what was her name, Melanie, it got bad. Because I think it's really because she got married in real life.
Who? Tia?
Yeah, because I
but
think
she ended up
Probably
divorcing because she said
so.
she
Her
graduated
husband
from
was like,
marriage.
yeah, it had to been.
Quaffy said, I thought Tia and Tamara were so corny, just like her brother and smart guy.
Bro,
Man,
Yeah.
you was
hey,
like 30
I
when that
mean,
came out.
Tamara
hey,
is corny. Y'all, I like Tamara. I think Tamara is so sweet.
Tamara
Just
married
from
to a white man and Tia hate black men. They
just
both
from seeing just from seeing her on what show was they on? It wasn't The View. It was some other show she was on. But I really like Tamara.
Yeah, T is kind of a jerk. Like from what I've
That's
seen,
funny.
in real life
from
she
her. Yeah, like I
in real
remember
life.
I seen this one
Mhm.
video. I seen this one video where she was like talking crazy to Tamara, and Tamara got mad at her for it. And then she was just like,
Oh,
"Is
I
everything
remember.
is everything okay at home, sweetie? Have you been having sex?"
Who said that? Tia?
Yeah, Tia said that to Tamara. Is everything going good at home? Have you been having sex?
I would say you need to mind your business.
Yeah, they always was arguing on their little reality show. They argued all the time.
You know what I think I also believe that reality shows may not be smart for people like who are real sisters. I look at how, they say Tia and Tamara are not as close as they used to be, and that's obvious. Even when you look at Mary, Tina
I
and
was just
Erica,
about to bring that up.
that show destroyed them. They haven't been the same since. Yeah, but that's unfortunate.
I forget which one. I forget which one of the Mary sisters is like that. But one of them keeps it 100, and the other one be kind of trying to pretend and not keep it 100. But one of them is just
I
straight up.
don't think so
The other
though.
one is like, nah,
I think
I'm
that
straight up.
I just think that Erica is more emotionally regulated and she's more spiritually grounded. Now, Tina, I think that's the one you talking about. Like Tina is really rude. I think that you can still be real and not be rude.
Why you think I'm talking about the rude one, Mo? Why that?
Because you said one of
Huh?
them don't be. You said one of them don't be keeping it real, but Tina is mean for real in real life.
I could be talking about the nice one. You don't know.
You're not. I already know.
Man, I know one thing. Erica look good, man. I don't know what
Erica
she
is
been doing. I don't
beautiful.
know what she
Yeah,
been doing, but she look good lately.
she is beautiful.
Which one is the thick one, the chubby thick one? Which one is that one?
Skim said everybody take. Oh, that's Tina. I like Everybody Hates Chris. Amani Hakeem. Tanya played her role the best. Oh yeah, that was a good show. I didn't start liking it until it was almost over.
That was another good daddy.
Oh yeah, Coffee actually met her. Tina is something else I hear, but you can tell.
Yeah, like that one clip of her just screaming and yelling in the kitchen. I never even watched that show, but I remember that clip was going viral. Her screaming and yelling in the kitchen about something. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this, bro?
Mm.
No,
Magnetar
I think
said
one of them got a divorce or something, and that's what they was arguing about.
Tina did.
Oh,
Magnetar said I must be the only black person who's the never watched Everybody Hates Chris. It used to come on, I think, after the game
Yeah,
during
you
the
used to come
day,
on the
and
CW.
and I was kind of forced to watch it. Like if I was cleaning up or washing dishes or something, I would watch it. Watch it. Hey, Construct, good to see you.
Hey, Scam Likely Show. I'm gonna have to get you up
Um,
out of here.
yeah, but Tina did recently go through a divorce, and you know what was so unfortunate about that? So Erica had mentioned that she was gonna renew her vows, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks before. I forgot what number it is. Is it 25? I don't know. And then it came out in the media that Tina was going through a divorce. And then people painted a picture saying, oh my gosh, how dare you, Erica? You're supposed to be considerate of your sister because she's going through a divorce. And people didn't have, like, I guess they only had partial information. My thing is, if Erica is happily married, celebrating her 25th, whatever anniversary it is, why can't she celebrate? It's unfortunate that the other sister is going through a divorce, but we can still be supportive of one another. I'm gonna support you while you renewing your vows, and you gonna support me and be there for me, comfort me while I'm going through this divorce.
but she was
You know what I'm
hurting. Oh, that's what
saying?
you're trying to tell her. She was hurting.
But
That's what.
Erica
Scam
had,
Likely
It's
well,
the
what
way
I'm
she
chat.
said
saying
it, though.
is,
The way she said it was wrong.
no, Erica was supportive. My thing is, Erica had already put that out there that
Mm.
she was renewing her vows before Tina ever announced, before that ever came out that she was getting a divorce.
Hey,
Mm.
Scam Likely tripping.
Oh yeah, Kim Burrell is. Oh, that lady
Who
is
is this
a
Kim
mess.
Burrell lady? Why y'all keep? Why y'all keep? Yo, she must be really bad. Yo, I keep
That
hearing.
lady is a mess. What did Scam do?
You
He
talking about
said
Martin?
Martin is trash.
What? Oh my gosh, I used to wait for Martin to come on. Y'all, my favorite person was Dragonfly Jones. I thought he was so funny.
Oh
My
my
favorite
gosh,
person is
no.
Bruh Man. Bruh
Oh, Bruh Man was funny too. Yeah, Bruh Man was funny. That was a good show. Y'all know what show I really wasn't a big
Nah,
fan of?
the best
Living
dude
Single.
was a pimp dude. What's the pimp dude on Martin? Um,
Oh,
Jerome.
Jerome.
Jerome. He was
Yeah.
I
funny
say
too.
Jerome.
Jerome was
I
funny.
say Jerome. Wrong.
Mhm.
Ricky, Rose it out.
He knew it exactly.
Look at the white shoes. Look at the white shoes.
Yeah, Scam, you tripping.
So Coffee said, when I look back at Martin now, he was very poor. He's not funny. The only thing he was funny to me, the only time he was funny to me was when he was on Comedy Jam. He was funny on there. Y'all know who's
Man,
an
you wildin'.
exceptional actor? Jamie Foxx. He can really act.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx show was really good. I watched that from time
Yeah,
to time as
for sure.
well.
Jamie Foxx show was like
Yeah, it was good.
very underrated.
I like the episode when
Living
he was.
Single, Scam. I didn't really like Living Single like
Nah,
That
me
that.
shit was
neither. Me
boring.
neither. Garbage.
Oh,
And then I
Sinclair.
also
Yeah,
didn't
I
like.
like
I also
Sinclair.
didn't like how. I also didn't like how they had what's the name with all these dudes, and it's like she like women, man.
Who?
Queen Latifah. They had her with all these different dudes. All these different dudes wanted to date her. First of all, she's not even fine.
Oh, in Living Color. Do y'all remember In Living Color? Or y'all?
In living color,
Man,
you can do what you
Yeah, I used to watch
want.
oh my
the reruns on
gosh.
That's a
FX.
Chappelle show before
Okay,
the Chappelle show.
so how old were we when Soul Train was out? We used to wake up and my mama would tell us to clean up, and then we would have Soul Train on. Were we teenagers yet? I don't think so.
Y'all definitely probably was
That
in
was
little
before
trouble
my
for
time.
elementary.
Man, I used to love watching Soul Train. What was another show? Oh, did y'all used to watch Showtime at the Apollo?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
watched that
used to
a few
love that
times.
show.
Steve Harvey used to host that.
He did. Remember Sinbad used to host it?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Steve Harvey
Who
just need
liked
to stay away
Saturday
from
Night
everything
Live?
black. Nobody.
Have I ever? I don't think I've ever really gotten into Saturday Night Live. But I
Nah,
used to love
that's
Apollo
trash.
though. Apollo was good.
Yeah, scam. My wife and kids was funny.
Man,
My wife and kids was good.
Coffee. What do you mean? I hate everything that's
Why y'all
educational.
be calling coffee?
Yeah, coffee. What is it? How you pronounce it? Coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah,
It's
coffee.
KWAUFI.
All right. But anyway, bruh, what are you talking about? Ain't none of these shows educational.
Mm.
All these shows is just entertainment. Ain't nothing educational about
No,
Martin.
Smart Guy was very educated.
Well,
Well, yeah,
yeah.
Smart Guy was, but I mean, all these other shows we named, they wasn't nothing educational about them.
Mm.
But yeah, yeah, Smart Guy definitely was.
Yeah, Queen
Learned a
Latifah
lot from
is
that.
good. She's beautiful. She can sing. She
Smart Guy
can
slept on.
act. She can rap. All of that.
We need to get our people's who in their bedroom.
Regardless of what Queen Latifah's lifestyle was, she was able to blend. She had our attention on TV. We need to get out of people's bedroom. I think that was for you, D.
My thing is this, man. Can't be out here putting out false information, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like who she was and set it off. That's the real Queen Latifah, not who she was on Living
Oh,
Single.
that's one of my
She
favorite
ain't out
movies.
here
Set it off.
robbing banks, man. She ain't out here.
Right. But that movie, she played that role and set it off. Oh my gosh, it
She
was so
took it.
good.
Yeah, she wasn't acting.
He
That's
tripping.
funny. Oh, we used to love Wayans Brothers. Me and my sister. Look up, Marlon. Say cheese.
That was another good father. John Witherspoon
Mm-hmm.
on Wayne's Brothers.
Coffee said, bro, false information is everything you see on TV all the time, but they could be real stories. Yeah, Set It Off was so good. When I tell you, I've told this story before. So 2 weeks before I saw Set It Off, we went to see another movie. My aunt and her best friend was in another movie theater. I was like, why is my aunt crying like this? Walking out of Set It Off. When I tell you, after I saw Set It Off, I was depressed for 5 days.
They all got popped except Jada
I
Pinkett.
was
Jada
so
Pinkett wasn't even get
little. I
popped.
was so young seeing that movie. I was like, this is so sad that they all died like that, except for Jada Pinkett.
Hindsight is 2020. Jada Pinkett needed to be the one to get popped.
That is so. Why you say that? What she
She
do? What
out
did she do?
here, Jada Pinkett out here wilding, man.
Oh, you going off for her now? Yeah. I'm like,
Hindsight is
is this
2020.
really Jada, or are these things that she says just to stay relevant?
No, this really her.
Mm. Are they even together, Will and Jada?
Man. Will bogus for even being in that situation.
I feel sorry for Will in a sense. Especially after that red table thing they did together.
Oh my
And
God.
I feel like Will really was embarrassed and he wanted to break down and cry. And then the way they ended the show, because you know he do the Bad Boys movies, and then they like dapped each other up, and then they said
Bad
we
marriage for
ain't
life.
going nowhere. Bad marriage for life. I'm like, that is so lame and that is so toxic. That's just
Exactly.
my
This is
take.
Jada.
That's just my take on it.
Yeah, we ain't
I
gotta
think
make
I
it
was
love.
13 or 12, Sigma, when Set It Off. When I saw Set It Off, yeah.
When should I come out? 95, 96, 97?
Yeah, it
If
came
it,
out like 96, 97.
I was
oh
like
well,
6.
I was 11 if it came out 97.
Oh, you was driving when that came
Yeah, I
out.
was 7.
I was not driving.
But yeah, man, that movie was a really good movie. Everybody in that movie held it down. You know, as far as acting, I enjoy it. Even Jada Pinkett, even though I don't really like her as an actress, but she held it down too.
That
You know what I mean?
soundtrack to Set It Off was fire.
Yeah, that was a really good soundtrack. That's what I miss
Yeah,
about the
Queen
old
Latifah
days.
should have won something for that. She should have won something.
Huh?
Queen Latifah should have won an award for that.
Oh my gosh, she should have. It was so good. Scam. I
We're talking
dropped the
about Set It
link.
Off.
That's
Yeah,
one of my favorite movies. Set It Off is Temptations, Forrest Gump, and Pearl Harbor. Coming to America too.
Those are a lot of different type of movies, Mo.
They are. I agree.
that's very eclectic.
Love and Basketball too.
Oh, Love and Basketball, my joint. No, you know what's better? I'm not gonna say it's better than Love and Basketball, but to me, it's better. Love Jones. Oh boy,
I barely
Nah,
remember Love
I can't
Jones.
stand Love Jones,
Why
bro.
not?
Love Jones, bro.
Oh,
Because
what's love got to
he
do with it?
alone out of pocket.
It's the music and it's the movie for Love Jones, yo.
Oh no, the music is fire though, man.
Yes, sir.
The whole like atmosphere. Of the movie is fire. He alone
But
just
you ain't lying though, bro. Nia Long was playing games in that movie though.
she blew me, bro. The whole movie blew for me because of her.
Yeah, Neil Long always playing characters like that. That baddie that's unattainable. That's always playing games. She always doing that.
Got caught
Oh, the
going on with
soundtrack
the
to
man.
Love Jones. Okay.
Went to the house party with homie friend, and then tried to play victim like they playing a D measuring contest. Chick, you showed
Oh
up for this
wow.
friend.
Mo,
What was the
why
movie
do women do
where
that, Mo? Why do women do that, Mo? Why y'all do
do
that?
what? Do
That's
what?
why Love Jones got to get out of here. Pack Love Jones up.
Why
Why
y'all
do
be
women do what?
why y'all be playing hard to get, man? When y'all really know y'all want us to. Why y'all be doing that?
I don't think I think that we cannot appear desperate. Men are not attracted to
Here we
that.
go.
But it
Oh,
has
look,
nothing to do with game playing. I also think that you have to be able to read the person. Is he mature enough to understand that I really like him? Can I really let my guard down and show this man that I'm really feeling you? So sometimes it's protection,
so more
if
love.
that
Did you
makes
play
sense.
hard to get?
I don't think I play hard to get. No. Like I'm very straightforward. If I like you, I like you. If I don't, I don't. You'll know it. I mean, I don't even have
Hello?
really when I say I don't have the energy and the time, I don't.
Oh look,
Can you hear me?
I heard you, Mo.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's Harwin's.
I can't hear more.
You can't hear me? Above the Rim.
No, I don't
I'm
think he
trying
can
to
hear you.
remember that movie.
That
Oh
was a
my
Tupac
gosh.
movie.
How could I forget Boys in the Hood? We just talked about that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Boys in the Hood, that's probably my
Quacky
favorite
said,
movie of all time. You know what I'm talking about?
is it Above the Rim made me feel like I was in the show. What was the name of that movie? Was it White Man Can't Jump?
That was a classic right there.
That movie was good.
My man Wesley Snipes. Woo.
Yeah.
I
Magnetar
ain't-
said, I thought I could play basketball after watching Above the Rim. I was wrong. That is funny.
If you bring up Wesley Snipes movie, you gotta talk about my movie Passenger 57. That was the movie right
Why
there.
don't I remember that?
What? Man.
Nutso!
Tweaking.
Y'all don't think that Pearl Harbor was like an exceptional movie?
Nah, I can't watch that movie like that. I
Why
just
Yeah, I watched that
not?
once in like middle school.
it's
I
too
couldn't
white
watch
for
it
me. I'm
again.
sorry, it's too white for me. I can't.
Man,
Yeah,
Pearl Harbor was good.
I
Oh,
watched that
Crooklyn
once
was
in
a
middle
good
school.
movie.
I watched that in
Oh,
middle
okay.
school. Yeah, it definitely was too white, but it was sad too, bro.
It was a good movie. Crooklyn was a good movie. It made me very sad when I was a kid,
I ain't
but
never
it was
seen that.
good.
Crooklyn's a classic, definitely.
So I would
Based
always
on my borough,
like.
Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Shout out to Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. But I would always like
Don't hate on
movies.
New
I'd
York
be
though.
like, is this movie gonna make me sad? I wanted to watch movies that will make me cry.
All right,
Always.
if you do want to watch a movie that's like on that white tip, that's good. Watch A River Runs Through It. That's a really good movie.
The Notebook was good. Yeah,
Ooh, The
Stigma
Notebook was
Titanic was
slamming.
good
Oh my
too.
God, Mo, The Notebook.
Nah,
You
The
don't
Notebook
like
was
The
slamming though,
Notebook?
homie. I'm sorry. It
It
was
was
slamming.
good.
It was slamming. I'm sorry. It was. It was good.
Coffee didn't like Crooklyn at first. I liked Crooklyn. I thought it was so
Titanic
good.
trash.
Did you call Titanic trash?
The movie was
It
terrible.
was.
I'm still mad at my sister because I'm mad at my sister and my brother because when we watched the Titanic, I thought it was so sad and they were laughing. I said I will never ever
Oh Mo,
watch
you
a
got
watch a
you.
serious movie with y'all. Like they thought it was so funny. Like I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? And they was like, it's the way that the people were like slamming against the boat. Like you gotta have a sense of humor because they're just acting. I said, but it was reality, crazy people.
Hey Mo, you funny man. You a big baby, ain't you?
I'm very sensitive, yeah. Especially when
Oh
I'm
yeah.
watching something and I know that it is real life. I was like, oh my gosh, that really happened once upon a time, you know? Y'all know what movie? I don't do scary movies. I will never forget me and my best friend, my senior year high school. We went to watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Y'all know I live in
Ooh,
Texas.
that's my movie right there.
You
And
talking about
that
the one with Jessica Biel in it?
I think the first one,
Yeah, that one's
the very
fire.
first one. And they
That one's
said
fire.
based
Nah, the
on the
very first one came out in like the 70s or the 80s.
Nah,
oh,
she talking about
okay,
the remake.
maybe
She
it was
talking
the
about the remake.
second.
The remake. The
Yeah,
remake.
Yeah,
you talking about the one with
based
Jessica
on a
Biel in it.
Yeah,
based
yeah,
on
that
a
one's
true
fire.
story. When I tell you, me and my friend, we stayed on the phone all night. She was like, "Are you okay?" Like, I said, "Girl, no." I kept my light on for like 3 or 4 days because it was based on a true story. I don't really do scary movies. It was just weird.
You see, that's what the old folks was talking about, man. You ain't supposed to be watching shit like that, man, because it'll really mess with your mind. I remember one time, right? We were having a little get together with the family, and then some other people was in another room, and they were watching Saw. I watched that movie for like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Got up and walked out. They was like, "Oh, where you going, bro? You getting scared?" Yeah.
Oh, when I tell y'all, the movie was Last House on the Left. This was, I think I may have been like 22 years old. The first scene, I busted out screaming in the movies. Who people thought I was crazy, and I was crying, and we had to leave.
What?
Yeah, like I couldn't do it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not like that now. I choose to just keep my distance from.
Man, look, if a person can sit up and just watch a scary movie, and not jump or not get scared or nothing, that person's the devil.
I don't think so. Then you gotta
Nah,
stop.
maybe they just not scary. Why everybody
Yeah,
gotta be
some
the devil? You
people.
act like Bobby Boucher, Mama D.
Some people like scary movies, D.
Nah, but people who
I'm
like
just
scary movies
saying,
a little
I
too much though.
don't.
What kind of sick person likes seeing people get their heads cut off?
Nah, if they like scary movies
Maybe
too
they like
much,
to see people triumph.
if they like scary movies too much, they may be a little crazy though. They might be a little
Yeah.
crazy, just a little bit.
Nah, only the ones who go all out and be dressing up and playing cosplay scary movies. Them the ones you talking about.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna do that for Super Mario, bro.
Oh, the Super Mario movie was good.
Oh, so you just a silly motherfucker. You ain't no demon though. You ain't no demon.
Yeah.
He's so silly.
But
Oh
yeah,
my
man, like
God.
I ain't never. I don't think I've ever watched a full scary movie like ever in my life.
Y'all know what
It's
I
just too
did
much
that
for
was
me.
so crazy? I went to Six Flags. I forgot what it's called. Fright Fest. Never again in my life.
Wait, what
Oh,
happened?
if you don't like scary stuff, why would you put
Fright
yourself in a
Fest.
situation?
I
Why
don't
would
know.
you do
My
that?
sister wanted to go. My sister wanted to go. So we went. I didn't know. I'm thinking, okay, if we go to a haunted house, then it's a different story. They had like people in the regular crowd that was like characters that will follow you and chase you. But the rule was like if you go to the bathroom, they gotta leave you alone. So that was my way of escape. Then I went to one of the scary houses. What did they have there? Somebody dressed up as Texas Chainsaw Massacre with a saw. When I tell you I almost lost my mind in that place, I said never ever again will I go to any type of
Would have
fright
saw,
anything.
man. They
Yeah, he had a
run up
real
on me. They
saw.
getting
And
paws put on them. They
that
can't
was a
touch you.
right, but that was the last part of being in a scary house. Like you see all these scary masks or whatever, and then he chases you out with the saw. Like you know how loud a saw is. I was like, oh, I never do this again ever in my life, ever.
Yeah, they tripping with saws.
Yeah, but I know I hear people say, "Oh, if you watch scary movies like that, opens the door to demonic energies."
Yes,
I
yes,
know
it
people who
does.
are
It
really
depends on the movie.
Look, look, look,
spiritually.
look, look. No,
Depends.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
know
Let me
people
let me
who
talk.
are
Let me talk.
really
Let me
hold
talk.
on. I know people who are deeply, like, really spiritually inclined, and they'll watch scary movies and they be okay.
Man, look, look, look. That shit is real, and like, and anything. Like, I remember the first time I got what's it called when you can't wake up, but you're alive and you're asleep, but you can't wake up. What's like paralysis?
Sleep
Sleep
paralysis.
Look,
Sleep paralysis.
paralysis.
look. I wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah,
watching
that's
no scary
horrible.
movie. I wasn't watching no scary movie, none. But I was watching this video on MTV that they banned from TV, but they were showing it late night for the first time, and it was called "Smack My B Up." It was like a EDM type of song or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They doing all types of demonic stuff in the video, and then at the end, and
Mm.
you see like you see like it's like a first person view of a person and they night out. They get into a fight, doing cocaine, doing all this crazy stuff to this dark song, right? And then at the end, when the person looks in the mirror, it's a woman doing all this gangster stuff, right? But
I don't.
yeah,
I don't. I
but
gotta go to sleep tonight.
but look. I remember when I first seen that, when I seen that movie and I went to sleep, I had sleep paralysis. I thought I was dead.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And it is
I get
because of
it.
that. That's real. You do open up when you watch demonic stuff like that, you are opening up portals to stuff like that.
But some people experience sleep paralysis and don't even engage in.
You, yeah,
You
you
know what
got
I'm
to know what sleep
saying?
paralysis is. Really,
Yeah.
it ain't
Sleep.
really something demonic.
Is you said
Yeah,
that
it
it's
is.
not?
No, it ain't.
I
Yeah,
But
think
it
that
is, bro.
down south, they call it a witch riding your back.
Man,
But
look, anytime I've ever had sleep paralysis, I was watching something before that I shouldn't have watched, and it happened.
so. I'm confused. What are
That's
you
not. It's
saying?
not. You
So
laughing?
no,
I'm being serious,
but
bruh.
D, I
no, you
agree.
had.
I
I know
agree
you
with
being
D.
serious. That's why I'm laughing because
Harwin,
you being
hold on,
serious.
hold on. I agree with D. I do think that that is a form of being under attack, spiritual attack. So you're saying that it's not. Can you explain?
Yeah, I would ask y'all, how do you know it's just not you having an out of body experience and then your soul coming back into your body and it's trying to recalibrate? How would you know?
Man, look, I only have them type of
Because of
dreams
how
when I
scary
watch
it
crazy
is,
stuff.
and then it depends on the severity of it. Like some people, they hear things, they hear voices. Some people just can't move. Like it's levels to it.
Like I remember
Yeah,
one
that's why
time
it's paralysis.
I
My
remember
bad.
one
Go ahead,
time
D.
I watched a video with before I went to sleep about Megan Thee Stallion, and in the video
Megan the Stallion.
she basically leading men to her death, to their death because of her beauty. She like walking through like a jungle or something, and all these dudes are just following her because she's just so beautiful, and then they end up walking into like a pit of death,
Oh
following
my
her.
gosh.
Yeah,
What is that? That was like a vision you saw, or
no, this was a video that I saw, and then I went to sleep, and I had a
oh,
crazy
okay.
dream, and then I had a crazy demonic dream about her.
Wow.
Any,
But you know,
anything
sometimes
with the
a
female rappers, I
dream
don't even look at it.
is
Period.
unfinished thoughts. That's what dreams are too. So that was the last thing you watch, and then
Mind your heart.
sometimes it's unfinished thoughts. So whatever you watch last, when you go to sleep, sometimes it's just um it could be a form of hallucination too, based off of the last thing you watch. I don't know, but
You do know you on point. That's like just about the topic of the show. You got to mind your mind, the things you put in your heart, because it's in your conscience.
Facts.
So when
yeah,
you go to
I don't.
sleep, that's
Uh-huh.
on your conscience. No, you good. When you go to sleep, that's on your conscience. So you can
Right,
do that with a good experience though too. Y'all just
that's
mentioning the
true.
negative
Mm-hmm.
ones. So that's
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
why I
that
asked
part
y'all,
definitely.
how do you
Hmm.
know it's not you having an out of body experience?
Yeah, sleep paralysis is not demonic. It's not.
I
It's
Nah,
don't
y'all
us.
know.
tripping,
I
bro.
don't
That ain't
agree with
normal.
that.
That ain't
It's
Yeah,
normal.
it's
it's
not.
It's
it's
not
like
normal.
it's us. Sometimes it's us like just connecting with the other side. You know what I mean? Which is not always
No,
bad.
I don't.
It's
Nah,
not.
I
It's not always.
disagree.
It's not always bad. Like there's sometimes there may be different messages of things that you're receiving that's not always just evil. I think we always want to say something's evil without really fully understanding. Now, if you feeling something is wrong, or if you thinking something
That's
is
right.
really wrong, or whatever else, or you may have watched something that did kind of pulled you in that different type of energy, then yeah, I could definitely see that. So with like the Made the Stallion video you talking
Yeah,
about and
that's
all
right.
that, I could definitely see that. But it's not with
Okay,
everything. It's not with everything.
It can
so
be
so
either
I know
or.
from a medical standpoint, they say sleep paralysis will occur when your mind becomes awake before your body fully exits
That's what I said.
that dream or whatever, right?
Right.
Man, you can give me
That's why I
all the
said it's an out of
scientific
body
mumbo jumbo
experience.
all you want. That is a spiritual thing, man.
It is spiritual, but everything spiritual ain't evil.
There's nothing there's nothing good about uh
Having
sleep
an out of body
paralysis.
experience, there's nothing good about an out of body experience.
No,
You tripping, bro.
it's
When you
scary.
pass away, you have an out of body experience.
That's different.
That's not different. Sleep is the cousin of death.
Man, look, man. All I'm saying is this,
It's
man.
not different.
Look, all I'm saying is this, man. A nigga thought he was dead when when that happened to me because I was young. I was like 12, and I told my parents about it. They all laughing like, "Oh, it's just sleep around. It ain't nothing." Yeah, it is something.
D, you need to go watch Mario Brothers, bro.
Man, it's something that's off with that. I'm with D.
Yeah, bro.
Something
Like
ain't
it's like you're
right.
Y'all
not
gotta stop
Something
dead.
being
ain't
so
right.
scary, man. Come
It
on,
ain't got
man.
nothing to do with that.
Yes, it
No,
Okay.
is,
it's
bro.
scary.
Trust me,
I'm
Mo
telling
Love.
you,
It can be positive
it's
or negative.
levels, but it is levels to it. If
It
you
is.
are there and you feel like it is the end, okay, you can't do anything. There are
But
You
you
gotta
levels.
alive
I
wait.
though.
hear some people say that they hear certain things and they see certain things.
You
Something
do.
is demonic about that. I'm sorry.
Wait, how you know you're not seeing something good?
Yeah, we're supposed to look forward to like our next
Yeah,
chapter
I
anyway.
understand that, but I'm not gonna even talk about an experience I had. I know it wasn't no God in that.
It
It
probably
wasn't.
wasn't. What I'm saying is, Mo
Yeah.
Love, it can be either or. I'm not choosing a side. What I'm saying is, in the spirit, you can see something positive or negative.
Facts.
Mhm. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you know, you can discern if it's really negative. And one of my experiences was wow, very.
Yeah, I've had both.
And I had to cast some stuff out.
I've had both experiences.
Yeah.
What up, Scam?
Mo just a scaredy cat.
Good.
She's scared of her own
No, I'm
shadow
not.
sometimes.
If y'all, I'm really a whole G.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, okay,
This
Mo
is y'all
Thug.
don't know.
Mo Thug. He said
When
Mo
it comes
Thug.
to this walking
Word.
God, I have to be. I don't have a choice.
A real G.
He said she a
And the
soldier, my
Lord,
brother.
and the Lord, I have to be.
Man,
It's
Mo,
sink or swim.
you wasn't out here doing. You was in the highs.
No, I'm talking about when it comes to spiritual warfare.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah.
yeah, see, yeah, when it comes to spiritual warfare, I think that the people that are chosen by the Lord, I feel like they get attacked the most.
Of course. Of course.
Blessed is he who's persecuted for righteous name's sake, for his is the kingdom
I'm
of heaven.
telling you. I've been told that, like, because I know everybody is special in their own way. But even when it comes to like me and my siblings and my parents, they already know. Like it's a real thing. And it's either sink or swim. It gets real.
Okay, thug, we see you.
The more you grow in God, the more difficult the battle becomes. But one thing about God, He is true and He will see you through. All I ask is God equip me for this journey ahead, because it can be
More
something
love, can I
else.
ask you a question?
Yes.
You ever had some type of positive energy take over your body to where you couldn't move, but you knew it was positive?
I have. Hmm.
So what's the difference between that and sleep paralysis?
Man,
Because
cause sleep
again, it
paralysis is
was
scary.
Hmm.
it's different. Like, why is this so hard for you to understand? It is
No, I'm
different.
understanding you perfectly. What I'm saying is, yeah, it's different. One feels scary and the other one can be blissful. But what I'm saying is the body is doing the same thing.
I see it
I enjoy
differently.
one more than the other one.
Hey, Riaz, good to
You
see
should.
you. I mean,
REM
God's
paralysis is
energy.
not fun. It's not cool.
Thank you. It's
Um,
just not.
I don't
yeah,
believe nobody with no avatar like Scam Likely's up there smiling like that.
I look at that picture, I think it is so funny. I'm like, because if you really stare at it, hold on. I know they changed StreamYard a lot. Uh, can I find it? Dang.
that picture was maybe 2021. It's
How
during
do I do this? I think this is it. So, are you okay? So, explain. Did you like bump your toe, and you're really saying like ouch, or are you smiling? What is
no,
it?
a cheesy smile, but I can't remember what it was. It's something I took that picture for and posted in a chat with my travel group. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Then
Got it.
they
Got it. Got it.
kind of made it my avatar in there.
Hmm.
Yeah, REM paralysis is not cool because
It
there's
is
nothing you can do
so.
about it.
You can't do nothing.
Well, I figure sometimes I can shake and move certain body
Barely.
parts and fight myself out of it. But a lot of times I go back to sleep and then had it that same day, same night, be
Kwame,
right back
stop.
stuck in it.
Yeah, I remember the second time I had that. I was watching I think it was Eminem's cleaning out my closet video, and I had that
Oh.
for, and I remember that. But this time, right, like I could move a little bit, so I was like, all right, see, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to move and try to like move myself off the bed, and if I fall off the bed, then I'm gonna wake up. And I was trying to move myself, and then right before I was gonna fall off the bed, I woke up.
Oh, I used to have dreams. I haven't had these dreams since I was a little girl. So I would be on a building and I would be jumping down from the building. And before I hit the ground, I wake up.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I be having dreams like that too. Like you're falling or you're just or just like just anything like right before it just gets real bad, you always wake up.
It's
Mm-hmm.
hard to explain to somebody who's never had it before.
Yeah.
It's
Moby
like
having them Nightmare on Elm Street dreams.
it's like
Oh
explaining
my
back.
God.
I didn't have back spasms until I was what 26, 27. I just hear about them,
Hey, Artifacts, good to see you.
and then when I
Yeah,
started getting them, I was like, oh my god.
it got real. Yes.
And I tell people if you got back spasms, whatever you're doing, you're gonna stop.
Mm-hmm.
I remember was it Tracy McGrady? Used to have to
Yeah,
set games.
yeah, he
And
had back
you
problems.
can't play through that. Play, and then when I actually dealt with him, I was like, "Oh, you ain't playing through that. It's a wrap. You sitting down."
No, yeah, it's over with.
But how do you explain back spasms with somebody who never had them before?
Right.
They just don't get
Try
it.
try to tell him it's a Charlie horse in the lower back.
Oh my gosh. So that's another story. So I was in my room. I think I was like 16. And my brother was walking by. I was like, go get daddy. And he was like, what's wrong? I said, go get him. I just broke my leg. I had never had a Charlie horse before. I thought that my leg was broke. I never felt nothing like that in my life. When I tell you those things hurt so bad, and then don't get one in public. You know how embarrassing it is to have to get on the ground and just sit there for 5 minutes
Um,
until
You
it
need
goes
some salt
away.
water
Oh
and
my
some
gosh. But I
potassium.
haven't had one in years though. Well, I ain't gonna say
unfortunately,
years, maybe a year.
I had a Charlie horse while I was active.
Were you embarrassed?
Um,
Why you was active?
yeah, let's just say active.
He was getting it in.
And no, she was just like, because I was running a lot, and she knew it was because of dehydration. She's like, "Baby, go drink some water." Like, come on to the kitchen. It's all right. Let's go drink some water.
Hmm.
Just gave me some food, something to drink and whatever.
Did it go? Did it
Yes.
help?
Um, it killed the mood. So I'm like, all right, I'm good now. Come on. It killed the mood. It's
Shit, ain't
weird.
gonna kill it for me. Let's
Mm,
get back to action.
No, I
okay.
can't get it in paranoid at the same time. Got to be able to focus.
Mm. I was an athlete. Well, actually, I was. So, believe it or not, well, my main thing was choir. Like, once I started leading all the songs, it was a wrap. Forget cheerleading, track, all of those things. But I ran track. I was a cheerleader, and I played basketball.
Would you run?
You played basketball,
I quit before I even got to that, but I did. I played basketball. Hmm.
but you was a point guard.
I was wherever they placed me because I didn't know what I was doing.
Huh? In Texas?
Hey, Truly, good to see you.
What you
But at
run in
least I
track?
tried. I gotta eat for effort.
No, in track, it
I can't even
had to
run
be
fast.
short or long
I was just
distance.
out there.
So,
I was long distance.
oh, okay.
Hmm.
What you run?
I don't know.
Ah, you was just doing you didn't even care
I was
about
just out
sports. You was just
there.
there.
You was just
That's pretty
participating?
much. That's
Yeah,
it.
Like,
you was
hard when
just
you ran
there.
track.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I did in
wasn't
middle
good or
school.
anything. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't
I
good at
did it in
track.
high school because I was big
But
on baseball.
I was
I'm
good
sorry. Go
at
ahead, mama.
basketball. I'm sorry, I was really good at basketball though.
Okay. No, scam. I did in middle school, but in high school I had to stop because outdoor track is the same season as baseball, and I was a real serious baseball player.
You were a sprinter or long distance.
Sprint
My sister
one
was
one
sprint. Shout
hundred
out
four
to
by 100 relay.
Hereford the T can run.
I did the
That
long
now
jump too.
that's who was athletic.
She was a sprinter or long distance.
Sprinter.
Uh, I just looked fast. I was the slowest person you ever see.
Me too. But I could run for a long distance. I just couldn't run fast.
I can run long distance. Now I can fly.
Yeah.
Um,
I
I'm
used to
still
hate
fast.
being a
I always
cheerleader.
been
Like
fast.
my mom made me cheer. My sister was always like at the front. She could do every jump, toe touch, splits, everything. Me, I would be like, Mama, I don't wanna. And she'll be like, get out there. You gotta stay active. So I was definitely forced to cheer. You know how you're supposed to be super excited, just very girly. And that just wasn't my
you weren't
thing.
the cheerleader that won't smile, were you?
I was yes, I
Oh
was.
no,
It was hot out
no.
there.
Go team,
I
go!
didn't like it. That wasn't my thing. Like being
Yeah.
extra enthused. That's my sister. Y'all see how she is. She was the best cheerleader. Me, on the other hand, no.
Nah, no angry cheerleader,
Yeah,
no angry
artifacts.
dance
That's
girl.
my We're 2.5 years apart. Same mom, same dad. Yeah, but I was like, oh, she couldn't wait to go to cheerleading practice, and I'm just like, I'm just here, and I don't want to be. Now, when it came to choir, oh my gosh, I found where I was supposed to be. I found my lane my sophomore year in high school. And I didn't care anything about sports. I was still active, like through the summers. My parents would send me to these different camps or whatever. But yeah, I only cared about singing. That was my life.
Man, have you ever recorded a demo?
I have.
Okay, that's what's up. So like you say you sing, so who are some of your influences, whether that be like gospel or like R&B?
Mm, I don't know. Like I grew okay, so my dad can really sing. So growing up, all we like on our family trips, all I would hear him do was just sing. And I would just listen. And my sister, since y'all may have heard her on here, but she don't really be singing. I would listen to her for the tea sing every day. Like my dad would just say, sing this song. And I would just be like, I wish I could sing. And I would practice. And I think when I turned like 7 or 8, that's when they noticed, like, okay, like she has a voice too. But I had to work at mine. My sister is like, it's effortless for her. But once I started practicing and studying, like my voice developed more.
I wish I
But
could sing.
that's my biggest influence, I think, just listening to my sister. Now, as far as like entertainers, uh I'm trying to think. I
Elton John,
always loved Shaka Khan's voice.
Dolly
I
Parton.
I love India. I love India Ari. I love Tamala Man. If y'all are familiar
Yeah,
with
she's great.
Never
gospel
heard of her.
music, Tamala Man, you've heard of Tamala Man.
Mm-mm.
Take Me to the
Definitely seen
King.
her.
Take Me to the King.
Never
Remember
heard
that
of
song a few years ago? She did a lot of songs. Great songs, actually.
her. You do
Uh,
karaoke?
oh my gosh, me and Here for the Tea, that was our thing before C19 hit. Were the we went to a club one day, and the club owner was like, if y'all could just do like an hour segment, we'll pay y'all like $1,000 each just to sing like 3 songs. And we was like, cool. But then COVID hit. We loved karaoke. That was so fun.
I did
I loved
karaoke
it.
earlier today.
Did you? And my
No,
little brother can sing too.
the problem
So
is
when he
I
would
need the
go to
words to be
clubs,
able to keep up. And the song I did, how can I say it? I need the words there ahead of time as I'm preparing to sing and go to the next whatever. I don't know a song by. Sometimes I do a song I don't know by memory, and it was a delay, so I was struggling with the words.
oh, I hate when it's
Man,
delayed. Yeah.
Mo, who the
Or
best singer in
sometimes
your
they'll do
family,
you
Mo?
dirty and say they got the
Go ahead,
song,
Skin.
then they'll play the instrumental and they won't have the words on the screen. I've been dirty like that before. Like,
So
dude,
what do
you
you
got the
do?
song.
wait,
Um,
hold on. So y'all don't tell them what to play. Y'all just let them look up something.
Listen, I do.
like,
I go up there with my phone. I send them
yeah, I show them my phone, but it's in Spanish, so they'll just nod their head and say, "Yeah, yep, yeah, I got you. Yeah, yeah, you see your thing? Wow, esto está bien," and then play it, and it's super loud, and I can't tell them, no, no, it's correcto. Hey, no, 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 no. And then they're looking at me crazy. I'm like, dude, with the words.
that is
Yeah,
sweet.
they'll do you dirty. But if I'm singing something in
Oh
Spanish,
my
I
gosh.
especially
But
need
y'all
to
know
know.
what I do? Because they got used to me like at the karaoke bars and stuff. I would say, hold on, start over. They already knew. Like they would start over and let me sing my song. And it was always like, okay, so like
Damn, you was performing.
My sister would sing a song. She would do like the fast song. She's more of like stage presence, and then I would do like the last act of the night. And majority of the time, they would ask me to sing. What was the song by Beyonce? Flaws and All by Beyonce or Etta James at last. Majority of the time, they wanted me to do it last.
So,
But
Mo,
it was so
who the
fun.
best singer out of your family? Like your parents, the kids, the grandkids. Who the best?
Me.
I would say from what I've witnessed, my sister's son is 15. His range is crazy. He can really sing. He sing better than me and my sister.
Oh wow.
Hmm. But we got our like we're able to sing because of my father. My mom is like she okay, but you know how some people think they sing better than what they do. That's my mama.
Oh, don't do that, Mo.
She already knows. She understands.
Yeah,
But
my
I be
mom
like,
got
yeah,
a
girl, you
great
did
voice.
good.
My mom has no musical theory, but a great voice.
Oh,
She can't,
okay.
she
Got
can't
it.
stay on key, but has a great voice.
Okay,
My dad
artifacts, which one?
huh?
Oh no, I was saying artifacts. Let me know which song it is. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, it went. Me and my brother and my dad got all the musical talent. I
Oh,
just can
got it.
never. I just can't get how a person can't hear a key or a tune.
It bothers me.
Like this is the note. You don't understand it. You don't sound like that. I
Right.
but I guess it's one of those things you either have or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't imagine not being able to tie a note to a note.
Irby, I'm not ignoring
Always
you.
was there. My
What
brother's the same
position?
way.
I didn't really play a position. Just wherever, you know.
Mo, was you a shooter? Was you a slasher? You got to the rim. You got a
Shooter,
crossover. What was you
If you
doing?
didn't have a position, you
near to
didn't.
go. What was I?
Especially you was in Texas. Come on,
Them just Texas like that.
you was a cheerleader.
Do not do that. Oh, Roberta, yeah.
That's like somebody. Yeah, I sung in the choir 18 years. What were you? Soprano, alto? Oh no,
Oh,
no, I just sung
I
what they
sing
told me to sing.
all. I do all. I sing soprano, alto, and tenor wherever
No,
I
I'm
hear
saying
the
if
note
somebody
is.
told you they were a singer for 7 years,
Mm-hmm.
you asked them, "Are you bass, tenor, alto?" And they say, "Huh?"
They
They
don't
wouldn't
know.
listen.
Right. I admit I was just out there. I didn't know what I was doing.
But you said you was good though.
I was good. Just let me think I was good.
Ah, you was terrible then. Oh
Yeah.
man.
I was just trying to stay active. But I definitely know like track, I said, oh my gosh. Definitely not.
I can see Mo running the track and she falling and like all the girls passing her by.
The coach would be like, come on, Mo, you're doing good. Keep going. Like
And
they would have to
they was blazing. They
motivate
was
me.
gone.
Of course. Of
Shit.
course. And
I
I did
never,
not care.
I never trained till I was 17, about to go in the army. Like actual, like really training.
Mm. How long were you in the army?
A whole 2 years.
Oh, okay.
I was 20 when I got out.
Got it. Yep, I always say that takes a special individual as well
It
to
is.
serve.
I put it this way: in '98, out of 260 people, maybe in our unit, maybe three didn't make it,
Mm-hmm.
four, and that was '98.
What do you mean didn't make it?
Let me see. One dude broke his arm, or he came with a broken arm,
Oh, okay.
and it wasn't healing or whatever. And it's like, okay, what y'all gonna do with me? Am I gonna hold me here, or I mean, but of course he couldn't do nothing.
Right.
Um, couple of dudes failed. No, one dude had a back problem. He got sent home, but he should have never
Yeah, if anything is
been
wrong,
there.
I tried to go to the army.
Yeah, he
Believe
should
it
have
or
never.
not.
He should have never been there in the first place. Then it was a couple people who couldn't pass the PT test, and
Yeah,
eventually they went there. Then
I
on
was
active duty, it was
ready.
more people getting kicked out. Most common was
Oh,
smoking
you
weed.
can't be in no army. Stop it.
I know, but I didn't know like the requirements like physically. So I was so hurt. I went home and I just cried because I had in my mind, I'm getting up out of here. I'm going to the army.
Oh, I
But
didn't know you wanted to go military.
I did, but I couldn't.
Yeah, that military stuff is whack. I ain't even gonna lie, man.
That is a D. I
That
don't know if you
military stuff is whack.
sleepy or what, but that's not cool. Like it takes a
What?
special person. And
What? What you talking about?
shout out to the people that served. What do you mean it's whack?
Man, I ain't trying to get yelled at by a nigga all day.
Oh my
Got to do all this
god.
PT, sleeping in the rain.
I don't know. The way these dudes be talking about it, they getting yelled out by these women's all day.
Mm. Well,
Like Edith Man said a couple days ago, they was talking about disrespect, and he's like, man, he had no idea that it was all these men getting disrespected until he came on the internet. So they didn't even know it even existed.
Man, y'all gotta stop believing what they're saying on these panels, man. It's a lot of trolling and lies. I'm telling you, man.
No,
It's like
no,
it's
I'll say
entertaining.
this. I did not know that there was this much whining, complaining, this much wild stuff, or people living, or this is even going on in people's minds like that till I came to the internet.
Scam. I'm telling you, I think it's like Jerry Springer on here. I think like these people get paid and then they be getting paid like act crazy. No, I'm serious though, for real.
I also
you
didn't
think
know.
they get paid to act crazy?
Yeah,
Or do
didn't
they
know-
just care about like views?
I
both.
didn't know that women acted as if there's a whole class of men that didn't exist until I came to the internet. Y'all didn't know there's a whole bunch of black people, white or whatever, that actually are doing okay. Y'all didn't know these men is in your city.
Right. It gets weird.
They right over there. Like, what are y'all talking about? No, these men don't exist. Yeah, all right, say so. They're just walking right past you.
Yeah. I don't know. It can just be really weird on the internet. Shout out to Rogue Thee. We were talking about that earlier. She was like, a lot of this stuff I can't relate to. And it's not that I lack awareness of what's going on, but it's just disheartening when everybody is grouped up the same. Well, black women do this and they treat you like this. I'm like, what women are these? I don't understand, you know? I'm like, that's the story for all black women. It's just frustrating to continue to hear that.
Yeah, I asked a couple years ago. It's all talking about all they doing this. Oh, that's what it was. They're talking about this, the woman being disrespectful. And I asked, if the woman is disrespectful on Tuesday, why are you participating in anything on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday? Nobody can answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they want to get it in. That's why.
Quaffy, you gotta stop. He said that is why Scam got off the panel today, because he knows that Tommy Sotomayor was going to tear him apart coming up there trolling. He was about to get roasted. That would have been a great clippable moment.
Coffee, like I said, I've been going 1-on-6, 1-on-8 is nothing to me. I couldn't hear. I was multitasking, but all I heard was a bunch of yelling, and
Yeah, it
it wasn't
was.
about nothing. I just heard some yelling. Then I forgot what I was gonna ask. Then it was like, you know what? Then I had to do something, so I left.
Oh, okay. Because
But I have
I
no
saw
problem
you.
going up.
I saw you, and then I was like, "Where did Scam go?"
Yeah, but all that stuff I heard that 76 times already. Oh, that was the question I was gonna ask.
Mm.
Because I was gonna hit the link, and it was like, no, me and Tommy gonna have a combo. So then I turned the volume down because a bunch of yelling. I was gonna ask, and there's talking about this body count thing. Y'all been around 15 years. Y'all know all these PhD analysts and all this stuff. Where are the virgins that y'all say y'all want? Where they at?
Yeah,
20
I
years.
think that that's
I'm
dramatic.
talking about people shipping content creators, building studios and shipping people from overseas. They got 4 translators in the hallway. All this stuff to get some OnlyFans to tell a story. Where the virgins? Or
Right.
where's the woman who got a verified documented body count of 4? Where they at? Y'all
She
want
not
them
on the
so
internet. I'll
bad.
tell you that much.
Y'all got all these hundreds of thousands of subscribers and super chats. Millionaires. Where is
But
one?
I get that, but the subject was more so does body count matter? So
The answer is no.
and then but it the conversation was kind of being pushed like it's just a experience, it's not that serious, everybody grown, we can move how we want to move. I said no, but that matters. Who you give your body to matters. We can't treat something like that so lightly, in my opinion. And I understand majority of people are not virgins. People do what they do. Nobody is perfect. But to just be careless with who you sleep around with, I think that's a problem.
You're being
Man,
realistic.
you know what I'm saying? I remember just recently I seen Jennifer Lewis said she slept with 63 dudes. And she's like almost 70, you know what I'm saying? And you could just look at her and tell she's batshit crazy. Because
Wow.
all that
Yeah.
energy,
See what I'm
all that
saying?
energy she's had in her life, all those different people that
Um,
she's had in,
All
you
of
know
that
she wasn't
You talking about the
matters.
lady that
she wasn't
she be
doing
on the
that
piano?
unprotected. You know
You
she
talking about
wasn't
the
doing
old
that
lady that be on the
protected.
piano singing and all that? Jennifer
if,
Lewis, that one?
if no, she's an actress. Always plays somebody's mama.
Yeah, but sometimes she be like singing on the pianos, like she come up with like funny songs
But
and skits
D,
and stuff.
if she's 70
Ah,
and her
okay.
body count is 63, that's less than 2 a year as an adult. That's what people don't get about body count. But it doesn't matter what number, dudes are gonna say, "Oh no."
I mean, you
You
said
say
4. Like
3,
if 4 niggas got on this panel right
they're
now,
gonna
it'd be
say all
packed in
4 is
here.
too many, 6 is too many, 2 is too many.
If 4
Then
dudes got
say
on this panel right now, y'all be like, "Oh, it's packed up in here. We got it jumping."
no, but see, then ask him, "Let me see your cell phone." You'll see Big Booty Brenda got 2 vaginas. But if Jennifer Lewis's body count is 63, that means there's at least 60 men who don't have a problem with body count, correct?
Nah, but 70 people is a lot of people though.
Yeah, like let's
That
not
is a lot.
try
I
to
don't
act
care
like
what
that's
age
not a
you
lot
are.
of people,
That's
bro.
a lot of
That's
That's
people.
a
2.
lot of
That's
people.
2 per year if she's single.
It doesn't matter. That's too
No,
much.
when you say it doesn't matter, you are correct. Because number 5, whatever number you say is a cutoff, let's say your cutoff is 15. 16,
15.
number 16 through 63 said that it wasn't a problem. And those are just the ones who got the box. There's still a whole bunch of them in the hallway putting in their bids that didn't get it, scrambling to
For
get it.
sure ain't nobody putting their bid in now. She's 70. But but yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like what Mo was saying earlier, man. You know, that type of stuff does matter. You can't take that type of stuff lightly, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially women, you know, I mean, it affects men too, sleeping around, but it affects women more. Because I've said this before and I'll say it again. Me entering in a woman is different than a woman letting somebody enter into them. Just is what it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Like 70 people is a lot. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. 70 people
Facts.
is a lot of people. Yo, like what are you doing? Like, yo, you really out here living for real.
That's a lot of people.
So to a 40-year-old, that's like 3 per year over 22 years of being an adult.
That's still a lot of people though,
That's
Shan.
a lot of people. 40 people.
Yeah, I remember one time this girl told me she slept with 21 dudes. She just hit 21.
What?
That was crazy.
Oh my
Just 20.
gosh.
I think people don't want to know what numbers that they're really asking for. They don't want to know.
I mean, you can kind of
They
tell.
really.
You really don't even have to ask. Huh? You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell if she's been
But
sleeping
I don't
around
get how
somebody.
people are saying body count is a problem.
It
I
is a
never said it
problem.
was a
I
problem. I just said we
mean,
Nah,
No,
can't
it
because
no,
is a
just
this
they
problem. It
no.
is a
In
be
the
what
problem.
you
Can I
want to
context
be.
I'm
can let me?
saying
That's
is,
all good.
Nah,
I've
can I
never
speak?
seen
Can I
I've
speak?
never seen dudes fighting in the club over a virgin or
Yeah.
and
fighting
then
with a woman that's
in real life, I don't think that people make a big deal out of that. Is that really a talking point that people use? Like if you really are into a person, um, and they're not in that lifestyle, and again, you have to consider, were they single? Um, where were they at the time? And that's not to excuse the behavior or whatever, but people grow and they move on.
I mean, if you're
I
going to be with
mean,
70 people or 100 people, I
but
mean,
I
it's up
do
to
think
you.
that body count, I think that it matters. I think that it's
I mean,
not wise to just be sleeping around just to say, oh, I'm grown, I can do whatever I want. You can, but I'm just saying that affects the person psychologically, emotionally, spiritually. I don't care how people try to act like it doesn't, it does. And especially we as women, that's one of the most vulnerable positions to be in.
it can affect people, and it does. It can and it does. I think in a lot of ways. But I think for people, since we know they're gonna do it anyway, I think the biggest thing is like because they're allowed to do it, right? So the
Hmm.
biggest thing is just like to make people like aware sexually of like what they're doing, like make them aware of diseases, make them aware of
Right.
protection, make them aware of all those things because we know not everybody's gonna come from it from a spiritual base. They're just not. Like
Hmm.
we know that already. We know most people gonna be like, yeah, yeah, we know God say this, but I'm still going whatever, whatever, whatever. You know what
Of
I mean? A lot of people
course.
don't do that,
Hmm.
whatever. So we just gotta educate them, and then of course make sure they educated, and also make sure that they're not out here having a bunch of kids or leaving a bunch of kids around. You feel what I'm saying? That
Hmm.
they can't take care of or spreading
That's
diseases.
true.
You feel me? So you know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's really a big thing because if you'll be surprised how many people don't know how to really protect themselves when it comes to intimacy. You'll be
They
surprised.
don't know how, or they choose not to.
Some don't know and some choose not to, but you'll be surprised.
There's a lot of raw dog Ronnies. You're correct.
But to say that they don't know how to protect themselves, I mean,
Some
how
people
hard can
don't
it be?
know. Some women don't know how to treat their they undercarriage after they finish knocking down a dude or whatever. You know what I mean? That she don't know like what the like how to like treat her her vajayjay and all that after they go down. She don't know like what like how to shower
Wow.
herself
Well,
or
she
whatever.
don't
Some
need to
people don't know.
be. She
Hey,
doesn't. They
80,
don't need to be having sex then. If
hey,
you don't know how to keep your body clean, and I
hey,
mean,
84. Somebody told me this. Somebody said this on a panel. I never thought about it. A couple years ago, they said when they getting into it with a woman, the woman never asks or mention. Most women don't say nothing about condom. It's always him that initiates it, whatever. I'm like, huh?
Mm.
Thought about
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. These
it. I
new
thought
age
about
women, they don't give a damn about no condoms.
because no, that
but have
really
you?
got me. Okay, he's saying most women get to kissing, fondling, and whatever. It's about to go down. Said most women do not ask, don't talk about, don't reach for it, don't cut the light on, don't do anything to check even to see if a condom is
Wow.
being put. I'd never thought
Mhm.
about it. But you like if it's me, I'm gonna put that's it doesn't need to be a conversation because I'm gonna be the one
Mhm.
scrambling, looking and uh snapping that aluminum foil over. Yeah. But I never thought about it. Are they stopping and saying, hey, what are you doing?
Right.
Turn the light on, let me see. It's like, oh shit. I never thought about that.
Scam, it's a true thing. Yeah, some of them don't like the brother D was saying, some of them don't even care about that.
Look, I remember one
Never
time,
thought
right?
about
I was about to get intimate
it.
with this girl, and you know what I'm saying, I pulled a rubber out, and she was just like, we don't need that. Like, like she got offended because I was trying to be protective. And then, you know what I'm saying, afterwards she was just like, you know what, she was like, you know what, D, you look so you're so handsome. You know, you would probably make some pretty babies. I know you make some pretty babies. And then that's when I started thinking, like, yeah, I ain't finna get trapped by her. I ain't rocking with her no more. But luckily, I didn't get trapped by her. But she ended up having a kid a year later by some dude.
I had two girls in a matter of 2 weeks when I first moved to Tampa, 2021. Um, pitch me something like that. Well, hey, when's the last time you've been tested, Rhonda? Well, I really don't like the. I'm kind of allergic and kind of okay. Well, something on. Well, I mean, no. Like whatever it is you're about to ask me, the answer is no. I don't play those games. Then she didn't want to talk to me no more. Oh, all right. 2 weeks later, another girl, same thing. Then I went celibate for like a year.
That's wild, Joe. That's wild. Yo, people really be moving crazy like that for real.
They caught me. I'm fresh out of COVID. I was in Maryland, trapped, losing my mind. Then moved to Florida where it was open. And like that's what I then came open to. And to be honest, there was a stretch. I'll give credit to some dust panels where I was somewhat almost going through a withdrawal. And there were some panels that run overnight, and I could just be on the panel and not think about pounding. So that did help. Then just was celibate for a long time. Like I didn't score A+ on it, but everybody don't score 100 on a test.
Hey man, you did what you had to do, brother. It's all good.
I hear people all the time say they allergic to rubbers. Yeah, but well,
there will be another brand that you're not allergic to. Yeah, there was a girl's date. She was allergic to late, but she already had the others. Cool. Leave some at my place, some at your place. Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Rather an allergic reaction than something else.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We can do some Benadryl, but that other stuff and kids popping out the sky, no, we're not doing that.
Out the sky is insane.
Yeah, we're not doing
that. Yeah, I agree.
Coffee, I have no kids, so can't help you there.
Do you want kids?
I don't feel like it.
That is funny. I get it.
I like monsters though.
They are definitely out. Hey, I love my two boys. I thank God. But
do you like them better that they're older, or do you like them better when they were monsters with 2 teeth?
I don't know. I think with 2 teeth when they were little, my tiny babies. Now they think they know everything. So,
man, everybody know with kids, man, they be stressed out, yo.
I don't get how people can get mad at babies.
But they changed my life for the better. I could not imagine my life without Isaiah and Matthew.
Oh.
I don't get how people can get the stuff that I hear people do, pouring water on them and all this wild. How do you get mad at a 2-year-old? They're 2.
Because people are selfish, and then also
because black people are crazy.
When I was talking to Tommy earlier today on the panel, when he was saying, yeah, like black mamas, they can do this and they can punish the kids and send them to bed with no food. What? I couldn't imagine that. Like that's
as if right. Like, it's only women.
That's abuse. That's neglect. Mama's really out here doing that.
Yeah,
them panels be crazy
because they got in trouble. I couldn't imagine. I don't care what my boys do. You're gonna be fed. Really?
Fathers too, but yeah, the answer is yes. Any form of, and it's not just black. It's all racist. Yeah, abuse, I think, is about even across the board.
And that's not to say that it doesn't happen.
Other countries too.
It's sad, you know.
Yeah, my brother worked at Kmart in Michigan for a summer, and his white kid was about 4 or 5. Just being a kid, I don't know what he did, But he said his grandmama grabbed him, picked him up, held him up in the air, and just dropped him on his butt,
What? How old was he?
like 4 or 5.
It does. The age doesn't matter, but yeah, I think that is
He said
just.
that's about the worst he's seen.
Oh my gosh.
I know a girl I knew when I was fresh out the army said when she was 2 years old, her dad was abusive, beat the mom. She's the youngest. Said when she was 2 years old, she was walking and tried to pick up a piece of gum off the ground, and her dad beat her to where she was unconscious.
Oh my
She doesn't
god.
remember. And her
That's fucked.
brother was the same. He was extremely violent and said he was somewhat the same way.
Mm.
And it was at a party somewhere, and he got in with somebody. Like, when there's a fight where there's a stopping point, and there's people who just go too far. Said he was one of those.
Oh, Coffee said, "Scam. Do you know the CDC fatherhood statistics?"
Yes. All I do is sit up all day and look and compare men's to women's all day. Yes, I know the statistics. I wrote them. Yeah, it was me.
Mhm.
Don't even look at. Matter of fact, go to my Instagram. You'll see me doing the counts and knocking on the father's doors and measuring the belts.
Hey, you know it'd be crazy when they be catching them. They be catching the pedophile people. Oh, that'd be crazy. They be catching them in like Walmarts and Targets and all that to catch the
Oh
predators.
wow.
Those be crazy, yo.
To catch the predators, man, they used to be fun. Hey, so won't you have a seat right there? So your screen name is I will curve you down 326. Why did you have that screen name, sir? Blah, 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 blah. So you were going to perv this 15-year-old if I didn't walk into this room. No, I was just going to eat a sandwich. You were going to perv this 15. You're free to go, sir. Every time. But no, pervage isn't cool.
And then I was listening. I had to turn it off real quick. This was I don't know whose show I was listening to, but yeah, and I understand how they say when a child is raised with a father versus a single mother, it makes for a better outcome being raised by the father. I understand.
More than likely, yes.
You say, oh, but if they raised by a single mother, like something, um, they're gonna end up in prison. They're more likely to end up in prison. I'm like, I'm so tired of y'all.
Right.
Oh,
They say that, but they got all their talking points from people who are raised by the single moms they're complaining about.
mm-hmm.
Or they're wearing jerseys and shoes and all that kind of stuff. People who are raised by the single moms they talk about. Or they got their heart broken by one of them single moms.
That's a thing too.
Nah, but that's facts though.
Mm-hmm.
Like dudes that were raised by their mamas, they tend to have worse lives than dudes that wasn't.
Stop. Not all of them. They're
Yo, D is
successful
on
men
one
too.
tonight, yo. He on fire tonight.
He is. You
No,
said they have
I'm
what
gonna
life?
keep it all the way 1,000. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. See, I don't even like being around niggas that was just raised by their mamas, cause they just act like a woman and they just so argumentative over everything. You say anything, they'll just be like, "Well, actually, so and so and so and so." It's just like, bro, shut up.
I mean, but I know men that had both parents and they can still be very
Yeah, well, their
combative.
dad was probably weak.
Mm.
I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but yeah, the daddy was probably weak. But yeah, man, I don't like being around dudes that's raised by their mamas. They are annoying to be around. Now, dudes raised by their daddies, they just act like men. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not highly emotional. You know what I'm saying? You can joke around with them, have fun with them. Guys that are raised by their mamas, they act like women. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you say a joke to a woman, it may not go over well. You know what I'm saying? And they get all emotional about it. This is how the dudes be acting.
I wish I could tell you that was true. I really do.
Nah, what I'm saying is facts, bro. I'm out here. I know what's
What
going on.
about a man raised by another man that has no emotional regulation?
That's a
That's
big
even
one.
worse.
So it's not always because they're raised by their moms.
No, man, it's like, but I gotta go. But it is true though. Like, dude, like everybody that I know that they're with jail or is doing a stint right now, they was raised by either their mama or their grandmama.
I'm tired of you tonight.
What you mean?
So you're saying majority of people in jail was raised by their moms?
Yeah.
Mm.
There's truth to that, but the way they put it is they put it as a narrative.
Mm-hmm. Hey, King
These
P.
women didn't make kids by other single moms aren't getting single moms pregnant. I ain't seen that happen yet.
Mm.
Come on, Skim.
I'm just saying they take it overboard. Of course, the better outcome, fathers are needed. Productive,
I agree.
whatever, the fathers are needed. And it's best if both people get on the same page or as close to the same page and it being the right page as possible.
See,
If
that's
both
why.
ain't, then 1.5, one in a step, something, one in the uncle, as close to the right page as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But the
See,
more
that's
we're
why.
being a warfare of the man versus the women, the kids get caught up in that anyway. It might be why they're criminal,
It's sad.
regardless if it's an 8-parent household.
See, that's why I like my favorite movie of all time is Boys in the Hood because it showed the importance of having a father in your life. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Trey, he was acting a fool, and then his mom was like, "Yeah, I can't do nothing else with you. I can't raise you to be a man. Got give you off to daddy." And that saved his life because he was going to end up just like his homies if that didn't happen. He was going down the wrong path, dog. That movie is timeless, and it showed the importance of having a father in your life. Cause look at all his other friends; they ain't no days in life; they all dead and doing nothing.
Hmm.
D, I hear what you're saying, but if that was my mama, she would have beat the living daylights out of me. Like,
But here's the
so
thing, though,
I
bro.
don't know.
Here's the thing, though, bro. Once you get to like 13, 14, man, your mama can't hurt you no more.
Nah, my mom was different. She was
Well,
thugged
the
out,
hurting
bro.
shouldn't be there to begin with.
Uh oh, here we go.
You're not gonna be listening to your mama no more at 13, 14.
How
Shit, I
I
come you
wasn't
was.
not? How come you not?
I was.
because
My
you a
mother was different.
man, and it's just like you don't
See,
understand
that's the
mo because you
importance
a
of
woman.
fathers. I don't play. Even though the relationship didn't work, all I have to do is say, "Do not play with me. I will call your dad," and the act right happens instantly.
Yeah, but do you see what the thing is? You gotta call dad.
Okay, that's a good point.
So that's what I'm
With more
saying. Like
love,
But
once
do
they
you have
do still respect me though. Like
do you
my
have to
boys
call
respect
dad?
me. Do they try me? No. I mean, I do have to be a little bit more aggressive or assertive, like because I'm really calm. I do have to turn it up a notch, like when I talk in my tone, so they'll know, okay, mama is not playing. But I'm saying in those moments where I'm tired, I don't even feel like dealing with it. When they were younger, um, I'm gonna call your dad, and then the act right happened immediately.
No, my pushback is when they take the fathers, they pull super dad as the example, and when they take the mom, they take Bonquisha with 6 rollers in her head and a bonnet. They use that as the examples. There's good
Yep,
fathers, good mothers,
Right,
that's a
right,
fact. And
right.
and it's
my
better
mother
if they
was
can
like,
work together. But now I'll say this: the father is the more is expect well up to age 5 or 6. You want them to be with their mother. Let's not play games. But when they're growing up, especially actually boy or girl, yes, the father is very important. But if he's a dust dad, you're gonna have some problems.
my mama was
Mhm.
like big
I'm
on
not minimizing the value of dads.
if
More
my mother
important
tell you
parent.
something once, you better do it. Like, and you better hear what she said, because if not, it's going down.
See,
Like, she would beat you.
even though my
Yeah,
mom was
that's not
strict,
the way.
like I remember growing up
Why
on
not just shoot them?
days, she would be like,
Come on, Scam.
y'all get up, it's time to clean up." We'd be like, "Yeah, okay, we tired." She'll come in there a second time. "Y'all get up. I said it's time to get up. I'm not saying it again." What does she do? She says it again a third time. "Y'all get up, I'm not playing." My dad comes in right behind her. "Y'all get up now. Y'all heard y'all mama." Everybody jumps up.
Yeah, because that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like the father is the head of the
It's something
household. His
about
is
the man, in my
yeah,
opinion. Like
yeah. Like
it's a
I,
man is needed.
I
The
remember
natural
Chris
nature.
Rock.
Oh, go ahead.
I said I remember Chris Rock had a joke. He was just like, man, he's like, I don't care how bad as you are as a mama, ain't nothing more scarier than I'm gonna tell your daddy. You could have a gun at the kid's
Hmm.
head, ready to shoot,
You
and he'll
gotta
be like,
stop.
so what? And then you're like, I'm gonna tell your daddy, okay, okay, okay.
Mm-mm. Now that was a very extreme.
Yeah. Naturally, men are going to be more authoritative in just the nature and whatever the presence. We all know that
Hmm.
commanding presence is going to favor a man.
A
That's
man what? Say that again.
commanding presence of a man. For example, when they talk to protect and provide garbage all the time. The man can be in Houston or Dallas.
Hmm.
There are a lot of Hispanics. They are very small. They ain't 6'4", 278 pounds of muscle. They're not. But ain't nobody going and approaching Juan or Jose when he's walking with his woman. Because that man is probably still going to fight you to death. You want no parts of it. So just the fact of man presence does change. It changes something.
And
And
Juan and Jose probably got that thing on him too.
oh, he'll cut you. Yeah, absolutely.
Now that other thing,
Oh,
that thing
okay.
that go
So
boom.
Possibly. In Texas, yeah,
that,
everybody got one.
yeah, that makes me okay. So I do admit that I do have to work on my responses when I feel like somebody is disrespecting me. So I do have a thing. If I'm out in public, can you please cover your mouth when you cough and when you sneeze? So there was this little girl. When I tell you, she sounded like she had been so sick. And all I was trying to do, because she was coughing, she sneezed, and I don't want to be too, but yes, snot was all on her hands, and she has nothing to wipe her hands. I'm in a store shopping. Her dad looks like this big buff Hispanic guy, just like looking like he just got out of prison. And then the wife was with him, and I was like, and she just kept sneezing. I was like, oh, and you could tell, like, I was trying to get away from her because the little girl was right by me. She was maybe 7 or 8. And then her dad was like, she ain't sick. This was last Saturday. Like, he wanted to jump on me. So I said, I didn't say anything to you, sir. And then he was like I said, she ain't sick. And I said, I didn't say anything to you, sir. And the security guard came over there. But it was just like, I felt afraid. I ain't gonna even lie, a little bit. But one thing that I'm not gonna do is let people like think that they can punk me. We not doing that. But I do think maybe the wiser thing was for me to shut up, but I couldn't in the moment.
Hey,
But
Mola,
he was like, the way that he was saying it, he had his fist walled up talking to me. Like, I'm like, this man might be psychotic, but what we're not gonna do is you're not gonna think you just about to handle me, you know?
See, Mo, you can't be doing that type of shit and you single, man.
you shouldn't be doing it if you're married either, because now you just put
Yeah,
somebody else into it.
I understand what y'all saying, but the way that he approached, he was like, it was just like this anger came over this man because I just kind of leaned away. I mean, your daughter got snot all in her hands. She keeps sneezing and coughing over everybody, you know? And then he was like, she ain't sick. Like, he wanted to fight me. I'm like, why are you so mad? Because I'm
No,
backing away from her. What you want me to do? Lean in? Crazy man?
no, even if a person's in the wrong, once you engage in conflict, you are in it. You may not be able to choose if and when you can get out of it.
And then I said, I said, I didn't say anything to you, sir. And then he was like I said, she ain't sick. Like, he was real mad, but he kept walking. He didn't, and I think from my response, he was shocked that I said something. So I had to let him know, sir, I didn't say nothing to you. I have the right to move to the right.
Mo Thug for real, yo.
More
I
love,
respect the
Saying,
gangster. That was
more
crazy
love.
though, but
Question.
I respect the gangster. I
Oh,
wouldn't
go
have did
ahead.
it, but I hear you.
More love. Question.
Mm-hmm.
If you're with your son and he's 5, and he, yeah, same thing. He coughed, sneezed, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody starts barking at you. The hell you doing? Look at that mama over there with them kids and just
That's
bark.
different. I didn't say anything. All I did was kind of move to the right, and that offended him because she had snot all over her
Oh, I
hand.
thought you had said something first to him. You
No,
didn't?
uh-uh.
Oh, okay. I thought
All
you
I
said you
did
said
was
something.
move to the right, and he saw that I was trying to move because it was pretty crowded. And he just said she ain't sick because he saw my body language. But I
Okay.
didn't say anything to them. So that's when I said, "Sir, I didn't say anything to you." And again, I didn't disrespect him. I just had to let him know I see you. I have the right to move to the right.
That's right, Mo.
You get what I'm saying? And then he was looking like, "Oh dang," she responded. And then he tried it again as he was walking off. He was like I said, she ain't sick. But my thing is, what is wrong with people? Wouldn't you want me to like protect myself and move around if your daughter has snot all in her hands and y'all don't have any tissue for her? You know, I just thought that that was so strange. Like, why are you mad? But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little scared.
No, you wasn't. You was ready for the action. That's what you
How old
wanted.
was this? How old was this girl?
She looked like she may have been maybe 8 or 9.
Mo, I have a question for you, Mo.
Yes.
Mo, do you struggle with violence a little bit? Let's just be honest.
Not any longer. I don't.
What do
Mm.
you mean?
I don't struggle
Uh-huh.
with violence. God delivered me from a lot.
What you mean any longer?
I used
Mm.
to. I used to fight a lot.
Oh, really?
A lot. I did. Now I don't. And people are like, "Oh, you so calm." Yeah, because I worked overtime for my peace. I don't.
Yeah,
In my 20s, oh yeah.
I'm always running phase in high school.
Do not play with me. If here for the T didn't get to him first, I'm like, leave me alone. Like this is my fight. I don't need you to come over here and protect me, sis. But she always did.
Mo, why was you fighting so much? What's going on?
I mean, just weirdos in high school. Like I literally had I went to my locker and you know how some of the lockers I was new. I didn't have a lock on my locker. I had been at the school for maybe 3 weeks and these girls were like, we're gonna scratch up your face. I don't care how pretty you are, we gonna cut your face up. F you, you stupid B, you won't be pretty tomorrow. So I just always had to defend myself. Girls will want to fight me because the guys that they liked me, and I'm just walking to my class every day. I'm not even trying to talk to these dudes, but it was weird. I was not a trouble starter, but one thing that I was taught was you defend yourself.
Hold on, we
Don't
not
be
talking
afraid
about
of
school.
anybody.
We know in the
So,
schoolyard it goes down. We talking about your 20s. Why you fighting in your 20s, Mo? What's going on?
because people tried me,
Oh man, that don't even sound right.
they did,
I was not getting into it
and
as
I thank God
Somebody
for
stepped on her
deliverance.
foot in the club. She couldn't let it go.
I thank God for deliverance.
That's a fact, D.
No, did I have any club encounters?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you definitely
Not
did.
fights. I don't know. It'd be weirdos out there.
So
But
what
I
were you
didn't
fighting
have
out in your
any.
20s? You was fighting what in the mall, Walmart or something? Where you was fighting at?
I just had a few situations, but
Oh my gosh.
okay. That's
hey,
okay.
more love. Were these avoidable? Be
Uh,
honest.
yes.
At least you're honest.
But I was immature and I felt like I had a point to prove. So
So you little Napoleon.
hmm.
So you little Napoleon.
I mean it's just in the moment. Like when you're angry and you feel attacked, you attack back.
I feel you.
That's all. But I wasn't like a I didn't have like a provoking type of spirit. And I do feel like people made assumptions because I was so quiet. So
So you
there
wasn't
were
starting
moments
nothing. They was
where
starting.
Yeah, and I would finish it.
Oh,
Hmm. And I don't like being in those type of positions. I really don't.
Me neither, but sometimes they take you there.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Uh, I'm all about avoiding.
me too. But sometimes you do
By the
have to
time I
stand
get
up.
to the point
So
where I fight somebody, I might as well just go ahead and shoot them. They don't need to be here no more.
see, but that's part of the problem too.
No, my love. No, here's the thing, my love. I don't bother nobody. I don't.
Hmm.
If somebody came quacking, man, you sitting in my seat. 6 out of 7 times, I'm like, you know what, bro? Take the seat, man. I guess you just need it that bad. Take it.
I'm not doing that if I'm sitting down.
Because you know what? It's because it's more like this. Hey,
Mo ready
man.
for the action, yo.
Hey, Scam, you got a good life over there, and you got a whole good life ahead of you. I'm losing, so let me come and invite you to some dust that you can't get out of. A court case, money gone, or you knock me out in a lawsuit, whatever. All I know is ain't nothing there for me.
I know that I
Let me
still
just
need
get out of there before I do go ahead and take this person out.
but because even the other day when I was at Target, right? So all I did, you know how you sit your things down. I'm like, okay, this person ahead of me has like 200 groceries. I set my things down. I went maybe 2 aisles over to get me some juice. I got back. The person, I was like, I'm confused. Like, why is my stuff pushed to the back? Why is my stuff pushed to the back? So what did I do? The lady in front of me playing dumb. I took all of her products, moved them back, and put mine back in front of her. You're not about to play with me. My stuff was already right here.
Wait, hold on. Did y'all know this is right? This is two altercations within a week. Something's going on with you, Mo. Something's
No,
going
it's
on with you.
not.
Yeah,
People think
Mo's the
that they can
problem.
do what they want to do. Okay,
Six out of seven
if
times, I
my things
just
if
let them.
my
It's
things are
whatever.
sitting there, right? The person in front of me has 200 things. So I'm like, boom, I have time to go get me some juice. I come back. I said, why are my things like, why is there a person in front of me? She just standing there like she going next. I walk right in front of her. I said, I was next. I start moving her things back on the little scanner, the little thing where you sit your groceries. And she didn't say a word. I was ready. No, ma'am, I was here first. I was gonna be
Not I was
polite.
ready.
Yes, but I think that is so rude. Like it's not like you were waiting on me.
But you did
No,
walk
man.
away though, Mo. You walked
But my
away.
things were already down. You know how you put your stuff down? Okay, they'll know I'm next.
But you walked away.
But you don't have the right to move my things if the first person in front of me is not even done checking out. Does that make
No,
sense?
I'm not
Oh,
It does,
disagreeing.
it does, it does.
I'm
But
just
still
all
two
I'm saying
altercations
is
in 1 week. Something going on with you, Mo. Something going on. I don't know what it is. Something going
no.
on.
I'm just saying if it's me, if it can be avoided,
Of
6 out of 7 times, you know what, man, you got it
hmm
because it just ain't worth it.
But these are small things, though. Like, you know,
No, they not. You almost
I'm not gonna
got
put
in a fight with
myself
a
in
6'4"
harm's
dude, some big old Brock Lesnar looking dude, and then you almost got into it with
way.
some lady at the
Ah,
store. This ain't no small stuff. What's going
It
on with
is
you?
yeah, Mo
small.
the new Tasha Mack.
Yeah,
Yo, the way she laughing too, though, you can tell.
And
that's
then
how you know
Coffee,
she just
he said a white woman who was watching the registers at our grocery store here called Safeway put her hands in my bag without asking me, like she was trying to check to see if I was stealing, and I popped her. So Coffee apparently, oh, and I popped her hand as if she was a toddler. And
What?
she went and told the manager. So imagine Coffee popping somebody's hand like they're a child. He is worse than me. Okay.
Nah, but that's the stuff though. You can't be putting your hand in somebody's stuff though.
Yeah,
yeah, I
that's
did.
true. That's true.
I don't know. If I was married and had kids and all that, I'd even be more willing to let a whole bunch more go.
Hmm. So I was in okay, so there was another Target incident. This was maybe January of 2025.
Oh, you're gonna try to space it
So
out this time?
me
Okay,
and
go
my
ahead.
my youngest son, no, really, me and my youngest son, we were just gathering our fruit, and a Hispanic lady felt the need to bump her basket against my son. I said the word is excuse me. Y'all guess what she did? Nope. With the hard P? Nope. Mm.
Some people just be asking for it.
So what do? I give my basket. She walk all the way somewhere else. I give my basket. I go over there to her. I bump her. I know that was. I know.
What in the world?
I understand. That's why I said the Lord is still working on me. But what I don't play about is my children.
Mo, you're not coming to the meetup,
Okay.
yo. When we do the
And
Oh,
meetup,
love.
you
then
can't come.
and then she was like, she tried to make a big scene and play uh victim, like, are you following me, security, security? So I bagged away because I'm not trying to go to jail with my son. But she literally bumped my son hard, bumped him hard, and I said the word is excuse me. She said nope. Oh girl, really? That really was supposed to be a fight. That's what it was supposed to be.
What? Over a
Yes,
basket?
you bumped my child, and then
Mm,
I said the word is excuse me, and you follow up with nope.
that's pushing another button. I would hope that I could refrain myself.
Yeah, that lady
I'm out
said
with my
no.
nephews or somebody
She
throw
walked
a
off
basket
like
up.
she had a smirk when she said no. I didn't start anything with that woman.
Yeah, she asked for it.
I really
Yeah.
don't have that much mercy for people who will pick on kids.
You bumped my
If you
baby.
ran her over with a basket, it's fair game. She owes the wheels to your basket an apology.
Yeah, these people be trying it. They be weird. You
Hold on,
bumped
y'all
my
can't ignore Mo.
son.
Mo has some violent tendencies. I'm glad I asked this question about the violence. A lot of things are being exposed right
No.
now. A lot of things are being
What?
exposed.
That I
Hey,
defend myself?
84. Everybody has some violence in them somewhere.
No, we do, but Mo's had
Everybody
a lot
has
of
a
instances
trigger.
already. Is there any more, Mo?
Messing with somebody' kid.
No, that was it.
Now, here's the thing: you're not going to hear me on panels inviting people. Man, we can meet up in Memphis, dog. Yeah,
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why people do that.
I'm
Mm.
99.9% of the time not going to do that. And even if I do get into it with somebody, some dust,
Oh
the
yeah.
next day I don't even remember what was said. To be honest,
Mhm.
it's junk.
People really be out here about
But
this.
in real life, I don't talk to people who, what you looking at, jive turkey knuckle. Those aren't my daily conversations. I don't talk to those people. I don't know these people. I'm not really that interested. So by the time somebody comes to the point where they did, because if it's little stuff, you can have an argument, man. Man, you stepped on my shoe. You look at that. It's not that serious, man. You got it.
Right.
What you
Y'all,
want, man? You want a drink?
waiting.
You sitting in my seat. Here,
But
take the
scam,
damn chair.
it be like
Take
them
the
little
whole damn
short.
table.
It be them little short dudes scam the dudes online. They be short. They be like 5'2", 5'4". They be like Mo size. They be like mad short, acting like they gonna fight everybody, and they like mad small.
Now,
What is
maybe they
that? What
will,
does that
but
mean?
I'll tell them, look, I don't know you. If I see you in real life, if it's some talking point stuff, don't come talk to me. If I'm at the beach somewhere, you said that talking point was a lie. Dude, I'm trying to go swim. Get away from me. Go get
Exactly.
back in the car and get on the internet.
Get
It's
back
not
in the
like,
car
come
and get
on.
on the internet is hilarious. So
You could
Kwafi
just,
said, "This has me about to cry. I love being on the highway when the traffic is heavy and a white kid looks at me through my window. I starts to scrunch my face up like I'm a monster, and then they start to cry. And I keep looking forward. Coffee is a
why?
trouble starter. I keep
Coffee, wow,
I
Joe.
keep looking forward like I never seen anything happen. I'm like, what are y'all staring at? That is
Nah, you
so
don't mess with people's
funny.
kids. I'm the
I
opposite.
know he said if he's in the car, he make funny faces.
For some reason, everybody's kids love me. Babies
Mhm.
especially.
Yeah, I've always loved kids.
Yeah, little kids will come try to hand me their parents' cell phones or try to talk to me with three teeth all the time.
That's funny.
You ever have when the little kids try to like grab you? I love that when they try to grab you or whatever. Like,
Mm-mm.
oh,
I love when they say hi. Hi.
yeah, that too. They
I think
say
that's
hi.
so sweet.
See,
Yeah,
Mo, you ain't got a problem with the kids. We know that you got a problem with the
of course
adults.
not. The
That's the
the
thing.
ignorant adults. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I do. I'm still mad when I think about her bumping my baby. And then to follow up with nope. You really tried it. Oh, this happened to me, y'all. Where
Not
was
another one.
I was at a burger place with my son. Okay, this was like 2 years ago. I'm getting in my
2 days
car.
ago.
2 years. Okay, I'm getting in my car. My son getting on the other side. You know how people walk to their car and they just open their door like nobody's parked there? She hit my driver's side so hard opening her door. And then guess what she did? You know, people say, I'm sorry. They give you the little hand raise. I'm sorry. She laughs. I'm getting out my car before I could run out of my car. She drove off. These are the evil acts I'm talking about where people will try to just provoke you.
Why are you jumping out your car like a wild woman, no Mo?
I don't like it. That's all.
You don't have to jump out your car and try to like you know what I mean, get thugged out on her. You could just
I
say,
know, but
hey,
just think somebody hitting your car really hard on purpose, then they look at you and laugh.
no, you got a lawsuit coming. That's what that means. I'm gonna
You
write
gotta
down
get
your
out
I'm
the
gonna
car.
write down your license plate and
You gotta
I'm
get
about
out
to
the
send
car
it.
to
I'm
get
about to
the
send it
license.
in.
Surprisingly, I'm probably 90 percentile when it comes to patience from conflict.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, I just let like just whatever you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Very
I mean, I'm
extremely
chill
rarely that I come
too.
close to blowing a gasket or snapping at somebody.
I try to be chill. I really do. But sometimes people will really try you. And some people will provoke you just to see, like, can I walk over this person?
Yeah, by the time it gets to me going in on somebody, they did a lot, and they probably
Yeah,
don't need their front teeth.
exactly.
But I'd still try not to. You know what? You got it, man.
Hmm. See, I'm not the only one. Coffee done had a lot of situations too. Exactly. Things happen. People start things with people. They really do.
Very rare.
Y'all want to know a funny story? Okay, so this one is funny. I was leaving the mall. This was about 10 years ago. You know how, well, I don't know how the highways are out there or the cross streets or whatever. So I'm driving straight, and then this person just pulls out in the middle of the street in front of me. I said, what idiot is this? Who the heck will pull out in front of me and get on their brakes? Okay, y'all. I'm This was a long time ago. So I pull up by them and roll my window down. Y'all, guess who it was?
Coffee.
Here for the tea. My sister. I said, girl, I was so mad at her, but when I finally saw her, I was laughing. It was funny.
Now I got a
I
friend
was
who's
ready to
a
fight her
still.
too.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I was ready to fight her too before I knew who it was when I pulled up by her. She was like, sorry, sis.
Now I got a friend who's a semi hothead. He don't like people in his space. He was roommates in college.
Mm.
Um, I met him at a club. Like he's gonna be there. Like, hey man, I'll be there in 30 minutes. So I go in the club and I see him. Like, there you go, right there. He's posted up. And I just walk up from behind and just bump into him. Blasted him too.
Oh my gosh.
Over here, pushed me. He pushed me in the back. I turned around. Gave me the look of death.
But you
Then
know,
realized it was me. He's like, man, you got me, man. but I was about to beat your ass.
When I pulled up by my sister,
I
you know
got
how
on with that a
people
couple
kind
times.
of, you know how when people know they drove, they did something wrong out of order when they're driving, and they kind of duck down like they have a humpback in their car, and they hold their head down. That's exactly what my sister was doing. I was like, girl, no, ma'am. It could have been a whole car accident. But
Another
I
one.
do feel, I think that I have become, I wouldn't say socially awkward, but I'm to myself. Like, I don't like being around a lot of people. Is that weird? As I get older, it's like, I'm okay.
I like it to be optional.
Am I don't have to be around a lot of people anymore. I think because I did that, you know.
You're not weird, Mo. I don't like people either. You good?
I don't
Yeah, I don't like inviting people to your house.
like them. I'm okay. Like,
Do you like hosting parties?
what? I hate it. I had to host for Christmas. I hated it
Oh.
I mean, if it's people you know, why would you get mad at hosting? If it's people, I
because
mean,
I
people you
don't
know.
like
No,
that.
84, I tell people straight up. I don't like people in my house. I don't want them
Mm.
there.
Even if it's like your people's, like your friends.
I mean, but we had fun.
No,
Keep in
it's
mind, we had
cool.
a great
Y'all
time.
can come over, but I'm not a person. Hey, everybody meet up at my place.
I
Make
hosted,
yourself come. Nah,
yeah, I hosted
y'all are
Christmas.
here and all, but I'd rather us be somewhere else. I don't
Mm.
want y'all here for days and nah.
It'd be the cleanup. Like normally, okay, so if we do something at my mom's house, it's like, okay, sis will cook, bring different things. My brother will do certain things. I'll clean up. When it's at my house, because it's like I don't want anybody to have to do anything. So I do everything. Then the cleanup is just, oh, it'd be a lot.
Yeah, I'd rather just spend some
Exactly,
money.
Irby. It is T's turn this year. I'm definitely gonna let her know. Coffee, right? Yeah, but I enjoy being by myself. And I'm like, am I weird for that? I mean, I enjoy, I don't know, like my mom, I love her company, but to just be out around a lot of people, I'm good.
No, I don't know. I'm with you, Mo. Like the older I get, I like to be in my house, comfortable wearing whatever what I want to wear, and watching my
Hmm.
movies, eating my snacks. Like,
Yeah, even like when I go to my sister's house, I have to have a certain mindset, like a turn up mindset, because she's still 25 in her mind. I'm like, girl,
what?
I need to go home. It is too crook over here for me.
Now,
Yeah.
it feels my nephew. Well, they old now, but if there's some monsters at my place,
Hmm.
all the patience in the world. Don't care what they do.
Yeah.
Now, I can't get mad at a 2-year-old or 3. I just kind of can't do it.
Hmm. Yeah, they are so adorable. I think 4 is my favorite age. Like my twin nephews are 4, and it's just the most adorable thing. But when babies are like 6 months, 7, 8 months, I don't like that phase. I
I
like
like
when
it
they're
when they
tiny,
get
they
when
can
they get their first 2 teeth. When they start
yeah.
starting from 2-tooth monster in a book. Like
Hmm.
I stayed with my sister. The older one was 2, and the 2-tooth monster was about 6 or 7 months.
Hmm.
Big old head, crawling around looking for anybody, anyone to bite. He was on a mission.
Hmm.
And if he found a big toe sticking out or a finger or anything, it was getting.
That is so funny. I just
Favorite snacks
we
were
have to like,
fireplace rocks and crayons were his favorite snacks.
Not a big toe.
oh.
Yeah, I wear a size 13, 14 shoe. So if I ever cheap and buy the cheap socks, they don't last that long.
Hmm.
And that was on some college money. So socks
Mm.
with holes in them and go to sleep on the couch or something, wake up to getting bit.
Mm.
Yeah, he sees a stray toe sticking out, he's gonna bite it. Yeah, he got
I
me a few
say
times.
when it like with the kids, I just look at my boys now. My youngest is about to be 15, the oldest is 18. And it seems like my baby boy, he just grew up out of nowhere, and I'm kind of sad. I'm still
Mm.
dealing with that. Like, it seems literally like, I know that sounds cliche, but like yesterday, he was like, "Mom, are we gonna watch a movie together tonight?" And I remember slowly, like when he turned 12, I'd be like, "Matt, I got this movie. You want to watch it?" "No, I'm okay. We can watch it tomorrow, Mom." And then as he got older, like I'll be like, "You want to watch? No, you want to do this? No, I'm okay. I'm talking to my friends." Or so it's like you really have to cherish those moments. Now we still spend time
Aw.
together, but it's like they got their own little thing going. And then when I go in there, I'm like, "Hey, are y'all good?" They look at me like, "Oh my god, we good. Like, can you go?
Wait, why are you in here?
We're talking to our girlfriends. Like, bye." You
Mm.
know. But I miss when they were younger.
I'm
I,
sorry,
a-
bro.
I
Oh.
asked my mom that when I was like 17, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it better when we were monsters? Did you like it better when we were 10 to 12, 14? Or you like it better now? Like I was the last one. I'm the youngest. So I was, it's like it's different in different phases. Like when we're
Mm-hmm.
kids, it's just too much. It's a lot of work. Yeah, y'all are adorable, whatever, and you listen and just do stuff. You
A
know,
lot of work. Yeah.
annoying personalities weren't annoying when we were kids. It was
Mm-hmm.
just so much work because they had to do everything for us.
Right.
My mom says, um, she say nothing more frustrating than everything finally, like finally ready to go to church or finally ready to go get something done. And then here comes me. I can't find my shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Just any random thing, like just all the work. But it's just like what she likes sometimes when we're older, because we know we can play Monopoly, we can play games, play card, or we can somewhat manage ourselves. They can just go to sleep or
Mm-hmm.
enter the tired parenting phase.
Right.
She just said it's just different. My
Mm-hmm.
sister says that babies are a scam.
What?
Because first they're a baby, you take all the pictures, they look like this person and all this. Then one day they turn into a person.
Mm-hmm.
And here comes their personality, their attitude, their this. And it's like she said it's misleading. Like you're thinking this is gonna be so easy, and then they
Mm-hmm.
turn into a person. You gotta start thinking and getting agitated and yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like why can't you just go be innocent like when you were 3? Why
Yeah.
you gotta be
My
like this
oldest.
before?
Right. Now I'm
I'm,
18, so he think he got all the answers. I'm 18. I'm like, if you say that one more time, sir.
I
Sir.
know how y'all feel about kids. How y'all feel about pets? Is there certain animals y'all
Man,
like? Y'all
pets is
like?
trash.
Pets, the answer is no.
Yo, D is
Like
crazy,
I
bro.
have, because I have my boys, even though they older, and I have my twin nephews. I would say 80% of the time, I really don't have time for pets. And my mom, like they have a big what kind of dog is it? What dog? What's like a really big dog?
I remember, was it a
German
German
Shepherd.
Shepherd?
A German Shepherd. Like my mom, "Oh, that dog not gonna do nothing to you." I said, "Put that dog up. Hold that dog when I come through this gate." And my daddy, "Baby, it's okay. Get the dog. I'm not playing with that big old dog. That dog almost taller than me. Okay? We're not doing that."
I can't be totally against. When I was in 4th grade, we got Butch. My brother
Mm-hmm.
was in 8th, sister in 5th, and I didn't grow till like 9th, 10th grade, but Butch weighed more than I do.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm just like,
so we had a basketball court in the front yard, 2 springs, so you can do backflips, hang on the rim, won't gonna break. So a lot of people play basketball at our yard. One day, some kids from some other neighborhood. I knew one of them maybe. My brother maybe knew the other, but it's like 5 of them, and it's just us two. Let's go in the garage, take the ball, start playing, whatever.
yeah, thank you,
My
Red.
brother
Appreciate it.
goes, grabs the phone, like, all right, cool. I'm calling the police. They take off.
Mm.
Then a week later, they come back, and they hell with the police. We playing basketball. My brother was like, all right, cool. He went and got Butch.
Oh my God.
Butch said so many words. He said, ball up, call your own fouls, check up. All of a sudden, they ain't want to play basketball no more. I don't know what happened.
Mm.
I mean,
I normally don't say stuff like this, but I got into it real bad with my oldest son's dad. This was years ago. And the way that so I was like, no, Isaiah's going with me today. Now he's staying with me. He want to say, I said he's going with me. That man said, Mo, if you don't leave, I'm gonna call Ghost. Ghost is the little pit. I said, if when I tell you, I thought that was that was so wrong. I said, what you mean? You gonna call Ghost? That was his pit bull. Man, I got up out of there so fast, but I was mad. I knew he wasn't gonna let anything happen to me, but that was his way of saying, Isaiah's staying with me. Like, if you don't leave, I will call him out here because I know you scared of him. But I thought that was so wrong. But I left.
a dog that you're
I was
scared
like,
of.
you got it. I said, you got it, sir. Bye. Yeah, I don't really do like I'm not really a dog person. I mean,
I'm not for the work.
scared.
I'm not for the work and the maintenance, but like if I were
I
married and
love
had
dogs.
girls,
Yeah, like if I mean
but it's not gonna be no cute little whatever. The
around
dog
them,
has to be able to eat somebody.
yeah, if I had to be around them, like, okay, my boys grow up and they have dogs. My husband has a dog, like a pit or something, you know,
No
or
right and wrong.
something like that. I would deal with it, but I wouldn't just be excited to be around the dog.
I do have to agree with Kevin Samuels and a lot of them conversations he had about them dogs.
Hmm.
About 90% on the same page with him about um it be when I lived in Northern Virginia, these women was damn near dating their dogs. That's such a
That's
turn.
insane.
And I had a roommate. He hated dogs. He's from Texas, matter of fact. He hated dogs even more than me. His last straw was coming home from work, suit, tie, everything, and a dog peeing in the elevator.
Oh yeah,
That was his
that's.
last straw.
Hmm.
Yeah, I ain't never been a pet guy like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't really rock with animals like that for real.
Would you date a girl that got a dog? D.
No, because the man, these women with these dogs and stuff and these cats and stuff, they only do that stuff because they want to for a substitution for a baby or a man or whatever it is they want. You know what I'm saying? It's real talk. You laughing, but I'm being serious. Like I don't want. They be like, "Oh, I'm a dog mom." No,
But
you're not.
I had to, unfortunately, I have to agree. I tell you, they damn near dating the dogs.
They,
Yeah, it's like that dog is like their world. That's like trying to date a. Well, never mind. But yeah, it's like that's man, that shit's whack.
mm, yeah. Well, y'all, I'm gonna end the show. It was good. I'll be back live, I think, Sunday night. Shout out to the people that tuned in. You can catch the replay of the topic.
I don't get.
Maybe the first hour and a half we
It's
spent.
almost 4 o'clock and I'm not sleepy. I don't get why. I
You're
ran
not.
6 for no reason. I got up early.
And I think it's just so funny.
I lifted and I ran 6 miles a day. I should be knocked out.
Wow, you should.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, final thoughts. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Is that you, Harwin? It was two at the same time. Is that you?
Or did you kick off the wrong one?
The other one dropped.
Oh.
Thank you, Coffee. It was a few of us in here tonight, but it was still a good show. I enjoyed it. Thank y'all for tuning in.
I can't lie. When you and Bolo argue, it is funny,
Women. Oh,
but not as funny as Bolo and Scorch. That's
oh,
all. That's funnier.
Scorched is hilarious. Yeah, that's funny.
But no, good show.
Thank you.
Um, I forgot what my final thoughts were.
Yeah, I was
Probably gonna
missing
be a
some.
cheap shot at coffee. I don't know.
Huh?
I forgot what my final thoughts were. It's probably gonna be a cheap shot at coffee.
Oh, that's funny. Y'all always go back and forth.
Coffee, my office is always open.
He said he was gonna tell Tommy on you.
Uh, I don't think I ever got into it with Tommy before. But I'm usually not on the panel when he's on there because when he comes, the show becomes the Tommy show, and I'll never get to talk anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I believe he made some valid points, but I didn't agree with everything. But it was cool.
Coffee, I tell you what, me, you, and Tommy will get on a panel one day. But there's a 10-minute limit because I really don't want to hear 2 hours of the men, the women, the women. I've done that 400 times, and I've been one on 8 before. Just like I don't know, maybe y'all can watch one of my old mixtapes or something. Say got into it with Angry Man. Yeah, got into plenty of dust with Angry Man.
Oh, I had a few
Just like
encounters. Shout out to him. But it was never just horrible between me and Angry Man. We just didn't agree on everything. But it's cool.
yeah. Anyway, it's Harwin's fault. So
Why is my fault?
That's funny.
Hey Harwin, before you go, where did you first come into what was the first panels and whatever you started coming on to? Where'd you come
Oh,
around?
and thank you, D, for coming up. I appreciate it. You were hilarious. Shout out to 84 too. I think 84 dropped.
What you say now, Skin?
Like, did you just start coming around like YouTube stuff, or you've been around 5-10 years, or where'd you come
No,
around?
I'm brand new, brother.
Okay, I
I
think
ain't
I
come
first saw
around
you
to
on Trey show.
Trey brought me on to his show, and then Dr. Inky basically brought me to Sonetta TV. So I'm pretty
Who?
new. Brother by the name of Dr. Inky.
Oh, I don't know who he is.
They debate religion all day,
Oof. Yeah.
but it's very interesting. I was looking at it the other day.
I don't know. Religion
Hmm.
debates is
That is not my lane at all.
Scam ain't feeling that.
But
nah,
I listen
because
to it.
you can literally make whatever you want to be what it be. You can literally do that, and then it just tears everything apart.
What do you mean?
If you want to beat your kids, you can pick these 3 scriptures and beat on them, or flip these words upside down and do it. Or if you want to drink, if you want to smoke, always neglect something and pick these, just like Ephesians,
Theirs
throw
is
God
more
out the
like
window and tell a
it's
woman to do all the submitting.
Scam, why do you
well
always
with
go to
that
beating
channel.
children? This ain't got nothing to do
With
with what
that,
we debate.
No, I'm just
with
talking
that
about religion
channel, it's more
debates.
about it's more about addressing things from a historical standpoint, if that makes sense. It's not like twisting scriptures to fit a particular narrative. Because I've seen them. They have Christians, they have Kemet, they have Muslims, they have. It's just interesting, and I'm like,
Ooh,
wow.
yeah, I ain't built for that.
I me either, but I'll go listen.
I don't want to argue
Yeah,
with
so
Israelites. It's bad enough
Oh,
arguing with other Christians.
Coffee said he's going to call social services on y'all, so be careful with him. Who?
Oh, probably come up to beating the kid. Unfortunately, social
Oh,
service
I get it.
probably
I
make
get
it
it.
probably worse. Yeah, they'll probably make the situations worse what people got going on at home.
But no,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, scam. The first time you probably seen me was on Trey Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
about
I know
five
this the
months ago.
first time I saw you and you were rude.
Who, Harwin?
Oh
Oh my
wow.
gosh, he was so rude. But
Well,
then
you said I was rude the first time
like,
you saw me.
it's so cool. I think it was because of what we were talking about. Um, and then it was Rose. She was like, "No, Harwin is cool. That's just how he talks." And then I was like, "Okay, I get it."
No,
Yeah.
I ain't got no dust for Harwin.
That's funny. Yeah,
I still cannot remember trolling you and your sister.
you did
But I
because
don't remember trolling Coffee. He's saying just
it
wrote
was
his
the.
jacket. I don't remember this stuff.
This was like 3 years ago. Fatty would come to my sister's channel, and then he started streaming it. And I don't know whose channel you were watching, but you got up there, and they was like, "No, Mo, don't do it. He's a troll." And I'm like, "A troll? What's a troll?" I was new to YouTube, so yeah.
I calmed down a lot.
You have. I was just gonna say that you have. Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna end the stream. Final thoughts.
Uh, I'm going to sleep. I'm force it.
Me too, because I have to be up at 7. It's
I
3
appreciate you
now.
having me on, Mo Love.
Of course. Thank you so much, Harwin. I appreciate you for doing the stream with me, going through the scriptures. It was great. Thank you, Scam, for coming up. You are always very, what word am I looking for? Extreme.
I'm innocent. I don't know what you're talking
And
about.
seeing you and Coffee go back and forth is always funny. D, I don't know what type of timing D was on, but shout out to D. I was like, what is going on? Shout out to 84. I think that was everybody that came up. In the chat, I don't like calling names in the chat because I'll forget. Irby, Roxy, Ryan, Coffee, Joshua. Am I missing somebody? Sigma. Whoever the weirdo was that was talking about my makeup. Shout out to you.
You
Who
never
else?
came up.
I came up on my channel. If you go to my page, you'll see me cammed up on my short. I came up on all my shorts actually. Now some of the videos, the older videos that I have, I'm not cammed up on there. Oh, King Pigs came through. Who else? I said Sigma. Oh, shout out to Artifacts. Shout out to Magnetar. Shout out to. There's 2 of you.
I have no idea what's going on, but yeah.
Oh, Construct came through earlier too. Yeah, I don't know which one.
Was Construct on one or was it
The
normal?
one that,
Is it you?
yeah,
Oh, there you go.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, Construct. Well, I don't know. He didn't hit the link, but he did come through speak. Yeah, but I know last week I was like, what is happening right now? I think I spoke to everybody. Yeah, I did. Okay, well, thank you guys. See you back Sunday. Where's my song? I always do that.
All right. Good night, people.
All right, good night. Bye, guys.
peace
Thank
out,
y'all for
Scam.
tuning
Peace out, Mo
in.
Love.
All right, peace out. Bye, guys.
Here's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's some more.